way that we hold these sticks, if you have the sticks, is we have our fulcrum like this. We're gonna hold it with the wrist on top, by the way. But what I'm showing you is the way that I hold the stick. It's this fulcrum here. Yeah, you got it. I would say, let's see, Judith. Yeah, so check it out. Put Judith. Yeah, there you go. You have the stick in your main part of your hand, and then the motion is gonna be like this, and it's gonna be basically this fulcrum between your pointer finger, middle finger, and thumb, and we're gonna let this stick bounce like a ball. Uh, Check it out. It's like proper technique is you start here with all this potential energy already built up. All you have to do is execute the hit by dropping it, and then it bounces back for you. And that means for every single stroke that we make as percussionists, like if you're once you get like really good at this stuff, all you need to do is one downward motion, and then the upward motion is taken care of by physics for you. And so when you start playing, it's just like one motion rather than 1, 2, 1, 2. And I'll get that. You also want to use this stroke, but I'll get into that later. Okay. So right now, just let it bounce like a ball, like this. And as like kids are learning this, or anyone is learning this, we're basically just learning how to like really wield this weight, kind of thing. Like really like wield this weight and figure out how it snaps. Because once we get that snap, then we get to do less and less work. Right? We can do much less work just to get all that to happen. And this goes back to this Revolutionary War technique. I'm using a lot of these techniques called the Molar technique. And so check it out. The reason why we're doing eights is because when we want to go fast, like this, all we have to really do is think about what each hand is doing individually. So if we're going fast like this, we take away one hand, and then it ends up being what we're already doing with eights. So to add on to this eights exercise, we're going to do like 8, 8, and then 16. I want to do a shortened version, okay? So it'll be like this. I'll show you how it goes together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So it's 8, 8, and then 16 together, because that's 8 times 2, right? And then the stinger on the end. So this is a great exercise to help you kind of break down something as challenging or hard as the 16th notes or the takadimis, or just the fast notes like this, right? And then it helps us build up these skills. So here's what we're going to do, like 4 or 5 times this exact exercise right here. It'll sound 8, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 3, 4, 5, then together 4, 16, 2, 3, 4, and stop. And remember, we have 2 hands. I'm going to say some basic stuff here, right? We have 2 hands, though. If we play 4 times, that's 16. So you just think 1, 2, 3, 4, stinger. Or you can think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, stinger. It's whatever you want to do. Or you can just feel it, right? Just feel it and do what feels good. So let's try it out. 1, 2, right, 2, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Stop. Okay, any questions right now? Because we're just going to do this a couple times if you're good. Okay, let's just keep doing it, and I'll count off each time. 1, 2, ready, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, ready, and go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Stop. Again, ready, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and stop. Okay, so the things that you can do at home to work up your skills and get your stamina up, get your speed up, all these things. So you can obviously make it faster. You can also go longer for each one. Like the full exercise would be like 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, and then 16 for like 32 hits. Okay? And then the stinger at the end. So let me just point out that 16th notes, okay, twice as fast as these 8th notes that we already learned, are going to have 2 little flags on it. Okay? Okay, 2 little flags on these 16th notes. And then when we connect them, and in this case, we're going to connect them by groups of 4s. They're going to look like this. They're going to connect like we did our 8th notes up top. But now they have 2 lines above. But, so anyways, 4 groups of 4. We can call these takadimis or 16th notes. And remember, this is math. So the reason why they're called 16 notes is because there's going to be 16 of them in a regular measure. Now, not to do too much, not to throw too much at you right now, what we're dealing with is called common time. Common time has a C in front of the measure that we read. And then that C just means we're dealing with 4 beats. Because common time is what we typically do in Western classical music or the music we do in America. Or, I mean, it exists in all cultures, right? But some cultures deal with some 3-based patterns. And, of course, like we know the waltz. That's a beat of 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Someday my prince will come. That's a waltz. So we know that those are 3 beat based. And then also, I don't want to get too deep into this. I'm getting excited. But like I know you guys want to talk about jazz and stuff like that. Basically, jazz has this beat. It's a swing beat, right? And it sounds like this. So the reason why it sounds like that is because it has a triple bass meter, okay? So again, I want to keep us playing and not get too into the weeds here, but just to show you what this looks like and so you can recognize it and start to put them all together in your head is when you have a 3-beat based rhythm that's like jazz, they're going to look like this, which is called triplets. So triplet, 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 triplet. And there's going to be 4 of them. I'm just writing 2 just for time. But the cool thing about these rhythms is that we all are starting with the pulse. Okay? You can think about this. You can correlate this back to our own body and physiology. Our heartbeat is doing actually a very intricate rhythm, right? It's like boom, 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 which I actually correlate with the triple beat because you can think boom, 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 boom. I mean, other beats are different and they kind of vary, right? But that's kind of what I hear. But when you feel your pulse, you're only feeling the main pulse, the main beat. You're not hearing the main, you're not hearing the intricate rhythm of your heartbeat. So in that, I liken the pulse that we feel here, right, or here, or anywhere, as this quarter note. All right, and I call these they're called quarter notes because there's 4 of them in one measure of common time. So with quarters, it's the exact same relationship that we have with coins versus dollars, okay? Anyway, so what we're going to do now is do a longer 8s exercise that sounds like this. I'll play a little longer for you. So let's, something like this. And then 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, stop. So I'm going to go slower, okay? Can everyone hear me all right? You can hear me all right? Okay, so it's going to be 8, 8, 8, 8, and then 32. But I would suggest right now, instead of counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, you know, I can't even count that fast. I would just say count 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Or if it's easier, you can just count to 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Stop. So it'll be 8, 8, 8, 8, 16 for 8 beats, really, with the stinger at the end. All right. Any questions? We good? All right, let's do it. Here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Stop. So, is that a good speed? Because we can slow down. And by the way, practicing slowly is like the only way to master something like really, really well, right? Like I would say, if I wanted to really get good at this, I would be like 1, 2, 3, you know, just like making sure I have perfect technique. But there's something to be said for just jumping right in and just playing. Everyone looks really good, like just like throwing down those sticks, looking good. It's looking good. So let's do this like 2 more times, and then we'll move on. So 1, 2, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and stop. One more time. 2, 1, 2, already go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and stop. Okay, so, you know, like work it up in tempo, a little bit each time. Little bit each time. I'm going to, my main goal is for you to like really get used to some of this terminology and the common practices, the names of the instruments, the techniques, so that you could teach yourself for the rest of your life. I honestly believe there's no reason that you can't be fully fulfilled, like in a lifetime, right? On whatever you want to do. So, all right, check it out. So this is a metronome, right? It's just like a way of measuring. This is a tool. It's just a tool. So you can get one on your phone for free, or you can buy one of these for like $5 or $10. They're just like they're clocks. This is a Quartz Metronome, right? So 60. If I put that on 60, how many beats per minute is that going to be? It's kind of like a trick question, but it makes you think. If I put this on 60, right? Then I'm actually asking how many beats per minute is that going to be? It's 60. It's a mind trip. There you go. Yeah. If I were to ask it in a different way, if I put this on 60, how many times per second will it be? It's gonna be 1, right? So you can always just look at your clock or your iPhone, right, or whatever it is, and say, I want to be able to play this at 60 beats per minute or 60 BPM. I'm gonna put this thing on 60. So if I put on 60, I know the battery's going down. Oh, that's 80. And so check it out. So this is 60. So if this is 60, what's 120? Okay, so you got to do math in your head. If this is 60 beats per minute, and then we want it to be 120, which is twice as fast, right? Yeah, we just double it up. So if this is our pulse, 1, 2, 3, 4. All you have to do is count twice as fast. So you can think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, or toddy, 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 or 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and. So this is a tool to develop good time, right? Really good time. And so when we get really good as musicians, we can have perfect time. So without this thing on, now I right now I can remember what that pulse is, right? It's like this. But if I had to pick up a pulse or a BPM out of nowhere, what I'm gonna do to find 60 beats per minute is actually think of a marching tempo. All right. So if you think about any marching band or any march, it's pretty much always gonna be at 120. I mean, it might vary, right? You're gonna hear different variants, but like the main rule is that a march is gonna be 120. So if you're the concert master, you need to get a march going. You just look at your watch. Or if you develop perfect time, right? I can just find 120 like this. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. 60. Right? So I'm like right on. I'm right on. But also I'm also right on because we were just dealing with 60 BPM, so it's easy for me to remember. But this is the sort of thing you can figure out memory games to know your tempos. I got plenty of other ones that are really fun. But let me teach you the second thing to think about in drumming. Okay, so we deal with rudiments. Rudiments, like as it literally means, like the building blocks of whatever we're working on. So rudiments are what we work on in marching drumming, and drum corps stuff, and military drumming. And so you can also just think about these things as numbers. We just kind of dealt with singles, where we go one, we're just one per hand, okay? So if we just go up the numbers to twos, now you can work on your double strokes, which is this. So right now, I'd just like you to play 2 on each hand like that. And now we're doing a rudiment that everyone uses. It's almost like, this is like the bread and butter, I would say, of our playing. But let's play doubles on each hand and try to make each hit sound equal. Okay, so let's just do doubles on each hand at this tempo. 1, 2, ready, here we go. And 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. You got it. Ready, and stop. All right, so again, we just try to get faster, right? So if we get faster, I want you to ask yourself, this is a very basic question, but again, to master something, you got to master those basics. That's the only way to do it. There's no reason to for us to jump any steps. So if you want to play faster, are you going to play higher or lower? You want to play fast, right? Here's a double stroke. Right? So I'm doing double strokes at a speed that's like right? So that's going ridiculously fast. So if I want to go faster, am I going to go higher or lower? Right? It's gonna be lower, obviously, right? So I mean, maybe it's not so obvious, right? When I'm teaching like kids, it's almost impossible to get them to play underneath their head. You know what I mean? But so let's play doubles at this tempo, nice and relaxed. Yeah, I'm letting these sticks bounce like balls. Ding ding. Ready, and stop. Let's go a little faster. So we're still doing 2 on each hand, but just lower it and relax. 1, 2, here we go. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Toddy, 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 toddy. Keeping them low. Yeah, trying to rebound if you can. 1, 2, ready, and stop. Let's go faster. 1, 2, 1, like here. Now, when you start getting faster and faster and faster, it can actually feel anxious on the inside. So in order to really relax and just let it come out, you can think about the bigger beat. So one bigger beat can just be like this. Bum, bum, bum. And you can think about that really relaxedly. 1, 2, and just fit 2 in between each pulse. So like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, keeping it low. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. It's just like fitting beats into like a package. So we're gonna go doubles. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and then you can just feel this bigger beat. And if you even want to relax even further, you can think about this half note. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, or even a bigger beat. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. So for the performer or you practicing, that can make something like this feel really relaxed if you're just thinking like 1, 2, 3, 4, something like that. So just giving you some concepts. We're starting to really multitask. And the reason why drumming is so amazing is because I think you're literally using every part of your brain. You're using your analytical side, right? That right side. No, left side. You're using the analytical side to like count and do all these rhythmic bass things, but then you're also like feeling it and just like moving with the sound. So you're really like the opposite of analytical side, right? So we're doing doubles at this speed. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Ready, go. Keep it low. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, and if you can play whatever you're doing, it looks good. It looks good. And if you want to relax, you just lower it. But you look like you're jamming, so this is awesome. Yeah. One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Ready and stop. So, faster would sound like this. Faster would be this. Faster would be this. Faster would be this. Right? It just keeps getting faster and faster. Remember, the doubles are kind of there to make a fast phrase easier than just playing 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. You're making it easier on yourself by playing doubles. So some of the exercises you can include to build your stamina would be just do a double in one hand, but like faster. So like this. So I'd like you to try that right now. We're using these fast twitch muscles in the wrist, but also the fingers, a lot of the fingers. And if you do this, this is basically prepping yourself to do this speed of a double stroke roll. Which that would be hard to do right off the bat. Okay, it's just really difficult to hit this. Like there's a threshold where it becomes pretty difficult, I would say, and when you're a beginner. So we're gonna break it down. Again, I'm using these concepts for you to be able to dissect any skill that you want to learn in life, anything, right? These are some basic things that we all know, but it's really good to reiterate how it connects everything. So you wanna eat a big steak for dinner, you gotta cut it up. You want to learn how to play the drums, you got to learn the rudiments, and just like, that's it. All right, so 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Try that for a little bit, and at your own leisure, you can change hands. So we're using our fast twitch muscles. Make sure that every hit is equal, and that's actually the hardest part about this. Yeah. And something you can do to add to like get yourself to the next step would be this. Check it out. Right, right, left, right, right, left, right, right, left, right, right, left. And you can slow that down if you need to, but you look pretty good doing it, so that's good. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yep. And then remember, at your own leisure, change hands. So I might go to the left hand now. Okay, yep. And then whenever you're ready, you can add that little tap on the right hand. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, so again, like I wanted to show you just how that works because you can take something very mathematical and like pretty cut and dry and clean or whatever, but it's like it's the soul, right, of the individual that adds in like all the flavor, everything, right? So you can take something that's like or whatever, just a simple rudiment, but then we can learn how to apply it to different songs. So I want to try this because I think one of the like as you're learning these things, it's good to just sit there and focus and get your technique like great, right? But then it's also good to like let your mind go a little bit and then maybe like play along with a song you love. You know what I mean? Like, so anyways, I wanted to show you how to play along with music. You can take these basic exercises we've already done today. So singles and then doubles. And then you can put on one of your favorite songs and then let me show you how to do it. So as I find this right here, let me just, here we go. Okay. All right. So our first thing to do is to find where the pulse is. Okay. I'm going to write a lot of this stuff out for you so you have a guideline. But if you forget, always start with like the basics. So think, what's the first number? I mean, 0 is, right? So you take a breath, clear your mind, right? Start your day, whatever. And then you think about, what's my first thing to do? Well, I can work on singles, right? And then what's another thing I do? The second step, maybe work on doubles, you know? And you can go like this all day long. You can think 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. You can go up to 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Go up to 5s, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is where it gets pretty funky because if I were to just explain those rhythm patterns to you right away, it would sound like this if I were to keep a pulse. So check it out. Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? So that can keep on going like that all day long until infinity, right? Until it's physically possible to play something. The other way you can think about it is linearly. So check this out. So this is maybe 1s. So this is 1s, and then 2. And now 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. Now 4. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now here's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then that can continue on forever as well. But that's one of those concepts that I'd say is pretty far like along, but I at least want to expose you to some of these rhythms. So let's play along with Bernadette, and let's first find where this pulse is. And the cool thing about the beginning of the song, it starts with that pulse. Bum 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 bum, ragadum boom, boom 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 boom, boom 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 boom, boom 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 boom. Bernadette, right? So we can just get right into it. Choose which rhythm you want to do. I'll talk you through it, and you can stick with me on it. But I would say let's start with a pulse like this. Bum, 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 bum. And then I might say, like, let's do 8s. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, 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 bum. And then maybe we'll do doubles. Bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, bum. And then if you want, if you're feeling saucy, you can add in some of those other things we did, like bum ba bum ba bum 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 ba bum ba bum 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 ba bum ba bum 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 bum. Bernadette, whatever it is. I kind of want you to be able to do free time right now, but I'll also kind of talk you through some options. So, everyone cool to start? All right. I'm having fun. I think you all are too. All right, so here I go. I'm going to start it off. I think there's like 8 hits and then it's into the groove. So here we go. That's so funny. It's been too long that I heard that song. So we did awesome stuff in there. And then I just started jamming on the cowbell on my lap. I'm so happy to see new faces. All right, Aaron. And so just so y'all know, I'm down in Brownsville right now, actually, and I'm kind of expecting my internet to go out. So that's why I have an amazing teacher and percussionist, Daniel Dufour, here. And yeah, he's right here. So he's going to jump in if we see any problems.
Hey, everybody.
Hey. Yeah, so he's going to jump in like right away if I have any issues, and I'll just try to come back when I can. And so, again, I think we're here to just have fun and get kind of like our eyes opened and ears opened and then our heart opened, right? And once you kind of get that immersion going, then you can start like speaking the language of music and just doing it. And again, I like to throw out words like good and bad when we're playing music because, I mean, it doesn't matter if it sounds good or bad. You should just be having fun when you're doing this. Okay, so as we start playing, again, you can play on anything. You can do it on your body, on like the body percussion. If you have a drum or a pad, that's great, right? Like to play with sticks. I'm gonna reiterate how to hold the sticks properly. Let's start playing. I want to start with the eights pattern, and we did this last class. And right now we're just gonna do 8 on a hand. So it'll be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we can do that for like back and forth until I kind of say ready and stop, and then we'll hit that stinger on the end, which just means the one beat at the end. So again, make sure that you're already doing this, right? But we're gonna keep muted so that whoever's like leading, if it's me or Daniel, will be muted so that you can hear us play, and we refer to that one person, and then we're not gonna have to deal with any delay by listening to everyone. So is everyone ready to go? Looks like it. Okay, cool. So we'll do 8s at this tempo. Tempo, again, meaning the speed. It'll go right, 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 left, 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 left. Just very easily. So here we go. We're going to go back and forth until I say stop. 1, 2, 1, 2, ready, and go. And right, 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 left, 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 right, 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 left, 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 right, 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 left, 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 right, 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 left, 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 ready, and stop. Okay, so let's go a little bit faster because we can start upping our tempo, as they say. Okay, so it'll be right, 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 right. And remember, the faster we go, the more relaxed you want to get. You don't want to tighten up, and even you don't want to play very high when you're going faster and faster. You want to keep it low, so you can keep it really nice and relaxed. So here we go. Right, 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 right. This tempo. 1, 2, 1, 2, ready, and go. Right, 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 left, 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 right, left, right, 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 left, 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 right, 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 left, 2, ready, and stop. So the next part that we add in is the 16th notes, okay? The takadimi, 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 takadimi. And the reason why we're doing this is because when we're going fast, like, we take out one hand, and then we know that that's half of what the beat is. So if half of 16 is 8th notes. So that's why we're starting with the 8th notes in each hand. And we're going to go, I'd say, go right, left, and then left again. Each 8 on each, and then we go to 16 where it's all back and forth. So the whole thing is going to sound like this: right, 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 left, 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 right, 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 right. Now the 16s, ready, and right, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, and stop. So what that's going to look like is a measure of 8th notes, another measure of 8th notes on the left hand. Repeat that, so right and then left. And then you put them together, and we're going to do that for 2 measures total, which is a total of 8 beats. All right. And like this tempo. 1, 2, 1, 2, ready, and go. And right, 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 right. Left, 2, 3, 4. Right, 2, 3, 4. Left, 2, da, 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 da. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, ready, and stop. So that's how long it is. You can always go longer. Like, you can go longer as long as you want. And then you can do the 16 notes for as long as you want. let me just speak to the people holding sticks. So remember, the best way to hold it is like, basically, if you're standing up straight, your hands are down by your sides, so your shoulders are really relaxed. And then you just bring up your hands to the position of parallel to the ground. So if you're like standing or sitting and you're like this relaxed, when you bring it up, you're going to have your wrist straight and your wrist on top, okay? And then we're going to hold it like this, kind of like a V. We're going to move mostly from the wrists. We're not going to worry about the arms very much because that's for like loudness or like rolls. Rolls are really helpful to do arms, all right? And then the fingers are going to be really helpful to act as kind of a motor, okay? So like you can even use, so when I practice like classical exercises, I sometimes only use the fingers, right? Just to focus on the fingers. And then sometimes I'll only use the wrist just to focus on the wrist. And then when I'm working on rolls, I'll just do the arms for the rolls and stuff. This is a really weird technique I use called the chicken wing. Not everyone uses this one, but it's super helpful because you're using these giant muscle groups to really like kind of give you all this control over your smaller muscle groups, okay? But typically when you're playing, you're going to use a mixture of fingers and wrists, and it's going to be like this. So mainly wrists and fingers, okay? All right, so let's see. Daniel, I kind of want to ask if you have any other warm-ups that you typically do or what you might do next. Because I might go down the doubles and then triples and all these things, but I'm definitely interested to hear what you have to say about where you might go.
Yeah, sure. For anybody that joins later when we were getting started, my name's Daniel Dufour. I work with Ian a lot on a lot of other things, and he's a good buddy of mine. We used to catch each other at the Elephant Room jam session on Monday nights in Austin. It was really cool. I'm a drum set player in town. I'm a jazz drummer. That's what I do for a living, or at least that's what I was primarily doing for a living up until about March 13th. It's a little different dynamic, but we still get to play. It's fun. Yeah, and one thing I just wanted to mention one thing about the stick holding. I'm not the best at hand drumming, and in fact, if I do any hand drumming, it's normally with my hands on the drum set, and I'm trying to recreate what Ian could do so awesomely. I can't do that very well. But one thing that I like to say when we hold the sticks too is he said that beautiful thing of keeping your arm parallel to the ground. And what I normally do is especially with a brand new student, I like to have them say, okay, make your arm super relaxed, like you've never held drumsticks, quote, the right way before. So, we're very relaxed. And then all I want you to do while being relaxed is to be parallel with the ground from your elbow. So you pick up from the arm, so you're looking like this, meaning that the wrist is relaxed, the fingers are relaxed. You kind of, at this point, you kind of look like a Tyrannosaurus Rex. You're questioning why you're such a crazy beast with such short arms, right? You're like, why, but these are relaxed, and that's very important to remember. That like where we come from when we hold the sticks, it's from degrees of looseness rather than degrees of tightness. Okay. Yes, you are going to have to apply pressure and maybe dig in, but I want you to come at it from how loose should I hold the stick versus how tight should I hold the stick? Because I used to think, how tight should I hold the stick? And then all of a sudden I'm having problems in my shoulders, in my neck even, because it all travels. It can, you know what I mean? So we're loose here. And then I say, well, I just want you to pick up from your wrist, meaning everything else is relaxed. And if I do this right in front of the camera and I just pick up my wrist, naturally, naturally my hand looks like how Ian's told you how to hold the stick. If for the most part, it presents itself in a way to naturally hold the stick where you're creating the fulcrum between the thumb and the first finger, and then having the back three fingers, caress around the stick. Okay. And so, especially first starting off. I think it's important for everybody to do that has sticks. It's just a nice reminder. It's just a nice reminder. Um, so yeah. So and one other thing I wanted to mention with the technique stuff, especially if you're using sticks, and since we're talking match grip, so we have the fulcrum, right, which is the thumb and the first finger. Okay. And that's really where we control our degrees of looseness, right? Any kind of buzz or any kind of bounce, where we're going to let the stick do its thing by itself. We control it mostly from the fulcrum. And I also like to call the fulcrum the front of the hand. Okay. And I'm only calling it the front of the hand just because I want to really stress the importance of these three fingers or the back of the hand. Okay. Because what's going to happen is when you start to develop more snare drum technique and you're working on these exercises, you might want to really come from your fulcrum all the time, when really utilizing your fingers, even watching the news or whatever at TV, you finish dinner, you're hanging out, and it's like, I like to have my sticks like this sometimes and just close my hand, just work on my fingers. I'm not thinking of anything but that, because that's a movement, that's a lever that we're going to be utilizing when you practice. You have your arm, like Ian said, and wrist, like Ian said, and fingers. And sometimes you have to use combinations of them, the farther you get. Doing what the stuff that we were just doing with Ian, and just like, what's great is I can see myself doing this in this video. It's like I can see how my body's moving. Are they sounding the same? Are they feeling the same? Are they moving the same? Do they sound the same, but maybe they're not moving the same? It's like, you don't have to rack your brain about it, but a little bit every day of just a little self-assessment of how you're utilizing your hands to play these warm-up exercises. The single strokes, double strokes, these are exercises known from what we all call stick control, more or less. And stick control is picking a rhythm, playing that rhythm nonstop, and switching stickings and trying not to have any blips or turns or loud notes or soft notes when we transition from sticking to sticking, or to make sure that our sticking that we're playing is even. So the next thing that I would do is double strokes there, or even like slow it down, play single strokes, maybe at a very comfortable tempo, and then go to double strokes, back to singles. And I notice how I'm really making a big sound here. Like the idea when we throw, and again, degrees of looseness. One thing that I like to do with people, the wobbly pencil, when you were all in, like when somebody did that in 6th grade, and you're like, and everyone's like, whoa, the person's a wizard, you're like, you're freaking out, It's like, that's how loose I'm trying to be. The idea is that, yes, I'm playing like this. I know I can't have one of y'all pull this stick out of my hand right now, so I'll do it. But this is how loose I am. When I finish the exercise, it comes right out. Okay? Now, is this going to happen at the end of the class? Probably not. That's okay. The idea is that we're starting to think about it. We're starting to we have to learn how to have control in such a embracing and loose way, which doesn't make sense when I say that out loud. It's a paradox, but it's a really cool thing you get to learn, So it's like we're breaking that mentality of no, we can get that power, but from a loose way. And I also like to think about, and Ian, you can jump in. I don't know if this is the same with hand percussion necessarily, but with the stick, I definitely like to think about, instead of you playing the sound into the drum and it going into the ground, that we want that rebound. He said we want it to bounce. Okay. So it's like, it's drawing the sound out, you're drawing the sound out. I'm trying to fill up my little practice space here with a silent rubber drum pad. I'm trying my best, and utilizing, and as you can see, it really wants to shoot back up, right? Like it really wants to bounce back. And I'll do this one time. I wouldn't recommend you all do this, but I'm just going to do it once. So the idea is that, especially if we're starting up like at a very high angle here, that if I throw it down, and then the idea is that you're giving it 50% and it wants to give you 150% back. So as soon as it hits the pad, if I let go of the stick, I mean, it immediately shoots back, like, you know, without remorse for me or my gear or anything. It does, it's going to fly, right? So the question, and again, it's not something I want you to do necessarily, but the idea is we can use the availability of the rebound to our benefit. Like, we're learning how to utilize the rebound to execute anything we're trying to do, whether it's this or, or it's whatever you're trying to do. You're utilizing the rebound and that availability. You're embracing everything that is available to you to execute the idea in the most comfortable way possible. But something I want y'all to pay attention to, and with hand percussion too, is just understanding how much availability you have in the motions in your arms, in the motions in your wrists. When the stick bounces, can you get the stick to bounce back like you're bouncing a basketball, or just a rubber ball or whatever, Can you get that? Can you take that mental idea and return it, have it come back to you in a way that's going to work, where you're drawing the sound out of the drum or the pad versus playing the sound in through the drum. Because when you do that, you're going to get a harsh sound, versus if you play something loud and you can bring it out, it's much more inviting aurally.
So thank you so much. This is amazing information. This is honestly like next level information. So right now, let's put it to practice for a moment, where let's do the eights again, okay? But really take into account what Daniel just said about letting that bounce happen. We're going to really try to make, like, start here. We talked about this last week. Like, starting here, executing the stroke from the wrist and letting it just pop back up. So, and the eights are a great exercise because you put that thing into motion like a basketball and it just keeps going. So let's do eights again. Don't worry about the 16s right now. Just 8, 8, 8, 8 for a while, and really like figure out how to wield this weight. Okay? So here we go. 1, 2, ready, go. Right, 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 right. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Last time, 2, ready, and stop. Cool. I'm gonna keep moving forward into some new exercises. So, because again, this is a great way to go through your warm up every day. So again, if you forget any of this stuff, we're gonna email you the list of what we worked on. But also remember, like, numbers. 0 is like starting from scratch. You're just relaxed. You take your breath. You stay really relaxed. And then your ones are what we're thinking of as singles, 1, and just strokes of 1 on each hand, right? Another way to think about singles are just literally right, left, right, left. So as we've talked about before, this is preparing for when we add them together and then have singles. So now the number 2, doubles. So let's play doubles, which are going to be right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left. Just like that right now. So let's go 1, 2, ready, and go. And right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left. Ready, and stop. Okay, so that's very slow doubles. But we want to get up to the point where we're maybe going faster like this, and then maybe like this, and then maybe like, and then I'm doing hands, right? So there's no bounce on the hand, so I'm muscling this thing out, right? And so if you're using sticks, you're going to be able to use this bounce a lot better, right? And you can go as fast as you can to get those doubles to happen. So the next step I would say for doubles is just go a little faster than what we just did, which would be right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left, and keep it low and relaxed. Let's try the doubles at that speed. We good to go? A 1, a 2, a right, and go, and right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left. Right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left. And you can also feel where the bigger beat is, so you can relax, and I'm doing that with my head. Bum, 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 bum. And even bigger beats would be here. Bum, 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 bum. And if you really want to relax, you can think about the bigger beats like this. Bum, 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 bum. 2, ready, and stop. Let's go faster, okay? And like I talked about these bigger beats, it's helpful to do that to kind of like relax ourselves. Because if we're thinking about doubles like this, and we're thinking like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, that already creates anxiety, I think, in the way we approach it and the way we count it. So I might say 1 and 2 and 1 and 2 and, or 1 da da, or even ba 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 ba, or even think ba 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 ba. The idea is to be more and more relaxed, and like Daniel said, start from being loose. Okay, so doubles, a little bit faster. Keep them lower, relax, use fingers and wrists. Like right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left, right, right. It's kind of fast, okay? So if you feel like you have to go slower, that's fine. But let's just do it at that tempo. Right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left. 1, 2, 1, 2, ready, go. Right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, ready, and stop. Okay, so I'm going to move this forward even more. So in order to gain, I think, stamina and speed and strength, I start to tell my students to kind of like just isolate one hand. So instead of doing doubles like this, let's just do one hand like basically half of that, which is right, 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 right. And let's start going a little bit faster. Right, 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 right. And they're just little packets of doubles. So just play that with me. And if you want to go faster, you can go double timed, or even somewhere in between. But this is really good to get your fast twitch muscles working. Let's do our left hand or our other hand. Ready, and other hand. Nice. Aaron's looking good. You're going like this, right? You can still feel where the beat is even if you're going fast. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Ready, and stop. So for those of you like Aaron who's done this for a while and is like awesome at it, I'll let everyone know so that we can kind of like scaffold this up to the beginners and the more advanced. So because of gravity, each stick bounce or each subsequent bounce on one hand is going to deteriorate over time. So it's going to be like this. Right? That's just nature. So in order to counteract that, we're going to always try to accent the second one. And so this is going to be a really good stamina building exercise. And so it's going to be like this. Or if you're doing your packets, it's going to be. So I'm going soft, loud. And so in order to really understand what's happening mechanically, basically this is where you really utilize your wrists in order to get this extra beat. So you're going against nature in a way because the second beat is always going to be less. Right? If you start here, the second one is going to be less because of gravity. So in order to counteract that, I'm going to go. And so what I'm doing, I'm actually adding a little snap with my fingers. I'm going like ba ba. I'm snapping there. And some of this stuff, right, you're not going to get it overnight or even in a week or even a month maybe. It might take a long time. But that's why I'm giving you this information so that someone who's very advanced like Aaron can get something from this, and someone who's very beginning, right, can also get something from this. So in order to get these doubles to sound really even like this and not like this, does that sound okay? No one's like hurting their ears, right? So when it's not working out and it's like the gravity is taking over, it's going to be like an accent on each first hit. It's like this. And that doesn't sound like da 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 da. That sounds like ba 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 ba. So in order to get that second one better, we're going to try to add energy to get the second one to be louder, like. So I can either use wrist to make the second one higher, and that's going to be an upstroke. It's going to be actually a tap up stroke. So I tap here and I go up, and then I make the second one loud. So it's like boom ba. So try that right now, where you go right right, left left, right right, left left, and you can go slower if you want. Like for students, like I would say, even do this. So you can do that right now, actually, and then you can see either Aaron or Daniel when they go really fast. You can see how like it works out when you're going very fast. So right now I'm just going soft, loud in each hand. Okay, this is a really good exercise. And then like, say you're getting bored of this, you can go fast like Aaron's doing. So he's going like this. So the beats here, 1, 2, and then you look at Daniel, and he's really like working hard, or he's not working hard, but it looks like he's working hard because he's got serious chops. And so you can see what the mechanics are happening. Okay, so basically, okay, so this is actually a Civil War exercise where you go like this. I'll just show it to you right now. So it goes way back to the Civil War, maybe even further from the lineage that kind of well, so Bruce and so that you have your history, okay, like right around the Civil War, like Bruce and Emmett wrote this drum and fife book that is like everyone follows it, but then it morphed in and it turned into like the Molar Method, okay. But basically, Molar was in like he wrote a book in like 1920 that now everyone goes off of, and the Molar technique is basically like a wave. It's also like a snap, where it enables you to like play much faster because, for example, instead of just always hitting notes like this, 1 1 1 1 1, you can see Daniel doing it right there for you, where basically you have a main hit, boom, and then the next hit is embedded in your prep stroke, right? So you're hitting one, and then as you prepare for the next one, your wrist breaks, as I was taught. Wrist breaks, and as it's prepping for that next stroke, that makes a stroke happen. So you go 1 2 1 2, and as that gets faster, it's like 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2, and it sounds like this. So it's basically doing 2 strokes in the space of 1. And that's just to give you some history a little bit. But so in order to really, well, again, this stuff is a little bit more advanced. I don't want you to worry about trying to implement these techniques. But actually, as you start playing, you'll see that it's nature occurring. Like as you get faster and stuff, it's like seeing waves in the water or waves in the air. This is just kind of how nature interacts. So as drummers, we kind of want to mirror nature. So anyways, this is a Civil War exercise. I don't know if you've seen this, Aaron. Probably have, right? But like you see, start really slowly and you do the accents where it goes soft, loud, and it goes like this. You can do this for as long as you want, and at some point you double up the tempo. So boom bop, boom bop. Here's my double tempo. Ready? Here's the double, and I'm accenting the second one. And then your next step would be doubling this. So in your head, double, 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 da 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 da. Here's the double, ready, go. 1 2 3. And then if you have the stamina, I might be able to go double time. And then it kind of falls apart. apart at a certain point, right? Especially if you're not warmed up. But yeah, see, Daniel's like in shape, man. You can see him playing, how fast he's going. But so we're talking a lot about technique because it is the building blocks. But for example, this is what it would look like from like a classical standpoint. All that whole thing I just went over, like soft, loud, it gets compacted into about like this as a classical player. So I end up practicing that by going, and the reason I'm hearing it evenly, I hope you are too, but the reason why you hear it evenly is because I'm doing one hit like this, boom, and that pops the back of your finger like that, and then on the second, on the way up, I'm snapping with these fingers as I'm coming up. So it's like, now this thing took like years to do, so I would not recommend that one. I'm just kind of showing you. Yeah, so Aaron said that was a game changer to get the rolls even. So what I heard, like Dennis Chambers is a great drummer. He would do that exercise on a pillow where there's zero bounce, right? That's a little bit like playing on the drum. But if you have a pillow with no bounce, you really have to work those doubles out, and that really evens out your rolls, like Aaron said. Okay, so we've talked about a lot of stuff. And now I want to kind of switch over maybe. Oh yeah, Daniel, go ahead.
Definitely not going to go on as much of a rant as I did last time. It just should be said that we're working a lot on technique today, and you're being shown a lot of different things if you're not aware of this stuff before, and it can be pretty daunting. One of the things that I was taught that makes so much sense, that encompasses all of these things without worrying about them. If you might feel a little anxious. I mean, I used to, so I would understand. I was told, Daniel, because we're dealing with playing with a metronome or playing music that has a steady beat that stays in time. And so my teacher said, Daniel, if you can move in time, you can play in time. And all of a sudden it was like, oh, okay. So a big part about understanding like the mechanics of the double stroke roll and getting things figured out and hashed out, and understanding this, like what we're essentially going to call a tap and an accent tap. So tap, accent, tap, accent kind of exercise. You're not just learning how to play a soft note and a loud note or trying to even out your doubles. You're learning how to move in a variety of ways to be able to play in time. And hopefully that's not coming across as like, oh gosh, there's something else I have to worry about. That's not it. Hopefully it becomes even a little more inviting if there's a little bit of like, whoa, there's so many itty bitty things we've been talking about today. Yeah, the same thing with the molar stroke and all of that. That's utilized in ways to execute something in time. Show that like we're here to just learn how to play in time in the most comfortable, practical manner that we can as a human being, using our arms, right? Or if you're playing drum set with your feet and legs as well. It's about understanding that concept. If you can move in time, you can play in time, but it has to be comfortable and it has to be from degrees of looseness. You know what I mean?
So I would like to show you some, like, how to practice with some of your favorite music, because playing these things are great, to just focus and only doing these exercises, and then doing it while you're watching TV is good too, because at least you're getting the movements going. But sometimes it's nice to put on a track of music and play along with it, so that you can kind of play with other musicians without having to get everyone over to your house, right? And so I'd like to do that for a moment. Like, you can do any of these exercises we just did, but you can play along with a piece of music. So, like, for example, I would say you can practice any of those exercises that you want right now when I put this music on. But if I were to start with singles, it would be like, if the tempo's here, then we can play, like bop 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 bop, or bop 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 bop, or da 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 da, or whatever you want to do, whatever feels good, as long as it fits within that time. If you're doing doubles and the song is like this, right right left left, right right left left, and if you're feeling saucy, you can go right right left left, right right left, right right left right. Again, you can also just do your packets. Right, 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 left, 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 left. And then the rhythm I wanted to add on to that is adding a stinger onto those packets. So basically you can go right, right, left, right, right, left, right, right, left, right, right, left. So I want to start reminding you of these like vocabulary phrases, is like I like to think of it. And then this is going to help us kind of bridge the gap between all the different genres of music. So like let me just give you 2 rhythms to work on right now. It's going to be right, right, left, right, right, left, right, right, left, right, right, left. So it's a double and then just a single hit. Right, right, left, right, right, left. And again, you can permutate that by going left, left, right, left, left, right, left, left, right. Or that's really not a permutation. That's just a change in sticking, right? So you're doing these, right? You can even go right, right, left, 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 right, 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 left, 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 right if you want. You know, these are good ways to do it. And you can see anyone who's going faster like Aaron or Daniel. Da, 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 da. Now I'm feeling the beat here for these. But if we switch those hits, okay, so if first we're thinking, I'm not sure how you're seeing me. I think you're seeing this. So if we're reading from left to right, it's like 2, 1, da, 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 da. But if we switch that, then we have boom, ba, ba, boom, ba, ba, boom, ba, ba, boom, ba, ba, boom. That's the caballito, or the little horsey in Spanish. That's basically the glue in every kind of like Latin-based rhythm. It's also gonna come across in other ones too. But so since we already did right, right, left, and left, left, right, left, left, right, I want to focus on the caballito again, and I want to speak to everyone here so that everyone gets something from this class. So this rhythm, right, left, left, right, left, left, right, left, left, right. You can do it like that. You can also do the opposite, like left, right, right, left, right, right, left, right, right, left. And you can just focus on one of those stickings, all right? You can come up with a bunch of other ones, right? There's literally 12 beats in one measure of bump, 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 bump. So mathematically, you can do any combination. There's like probably hundreds, or I don't know. But the third version that I would say do is alternate sticking, which means you always are alternating hands. And this goes right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. And this is actually kind of challenging, but if you want to try it right now, it just feels like right, left, right, left, right, left, except you're going to superimpose that rhythm or that pattern over the rhythm, which is right, left, 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 right, left. So then the only other option that I would say that you would want to do would be natural sticking. If you take a grid of right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left as your grid, then you superimpose that grid over your rhythm so that if it ends up being like dun 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 dun, I'm gonna slow it down, dun 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 dun, and you can see Daniel doing it right now. When you change over to the natural sticking for the caballito, it's gonna be like this. So try it with me. 1, 2, ready and go. Right, right, left, right, right, left, right, right, left, right, right, left, right. So I'm thinking about this ghost note that's not playing. Eventually I'm just gonna take it out. So it goes like this. Right, right, left, right, right, left, right. I'm gonna slow it down. Right, left, right, right, left, right, right, left, right. Ghost, right, left, right. Don't play. Right, left, right, right, left, right. So check it out. I'm kind of moving fast because I want to make sure everyone gets great information and we don't feel like we're lagging. So the reason why natural sticking is awesome is because when you have a rhythm that's going fast like that, it means that one hand can just do bum 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 and just relax and just do an ostinato, which means just a repeated pattern. But then your right hand just gets to do that, and then your left hand gets to do the work. So bum 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 ends up being something that you can do and kind of forget, and then focus on the music or whatever. Okay, so we have like 2 minutes left. So what I want to do is finish out with a free play, and I want to put on some Motown music. And last time we did Bernadette, so I'm going to change it up. And I just want you to play whatever you want, really. Okay? Again, if you're confused about anything, please ask questions or even email us. I want to make it easy on you and fun to do this stuff. So I'm going to put on a track. Feel free to play anything. I will be playing the most basic patterns, you know what I mean? And then you can kind of scaffold up from there. So I'm going to put on The Temptations' Ain't Too Proud to Beg. So I remember I always think of like starting from scratch. 0 is like that beginning where we just kind of make sure we're sitting straight up and take a deep breath. Make sure that our shoulders are kind of pinched back if you want to open up that chest to get more blood flow. You can all hear me all right, right? Cool. And proper breathing means our stomach actually expands, or not, it doesn't expand, but our stomach goes out because our diaphragm is accepting all that air. And if we breathe through our nose, we get some added benefits of the filtering, right? And then it actually makes the oxygen more bioavailable to our lungs. And there's some moisturization too. So we just take a couple deep breaths in. Maybe another one. So that's really nice. And then our resting heart rate is usually around 60 beats per minute. Usually, I mean, it can be. It can vary, of course, but if we feel that. And then I wanted to talk a little bit about, time today. If you ever need to go to like find a metronome without having to buy one, you can even just Google metronome, and I'll show you what it looks like. That's not it. That's not it. It was the. Here we go. So you can just Google metronome, and then it pulls up with a metronome, and then you can just slide this up and down. And it's very basic, right? That's not what we want, but it's very basic. But we can go down to 60 BPM. Let me see. Hopefully this isn't loud. I don't hear it. I don't hear it at all. But if I'm sure if you're doing it on your own, your computer, you can hear this metronome going. I'm just hooked up to a big rig, and apparently it's not coming through. Oh, there we go. So yeah, you can find this, and this can help you as a good tool by yourself. But there's also other apps you can get that are way more intricate. There are even drum machines you can do online. Okay, so if I were to share my computer sound, and I'm sure you'll be able to hear it now. Right, so that's 60 beats per minute. That's every second. And so if we check our pulse, mine's a little bit faster than that. Can anyone else? Everyone, where do you think yours is relation to the 60 beats per minute? If this is bump, 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 were you able to find what tempo you were at? And so here's some extra tricks for finding more tempi. Okay, so it's Italian word, tempo. So if you want to talk about multiple different tempos, the proper way is actually tempi. Just like, about the drums, the timpani drums. Everyone knows they're like boom, 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 right? One timpani is actually called a timpano. So it's got an O at the end, just like tempo has an O at the end. But if you have multiple timpani, you have timpani. If you have multiple timpano, you have timpani. So multiple tempos, you have tempi. And so we want to have like perfect tempo too, because we want to be able to like play with a band, and we don't want to be able to play to a click and have perfect time. For me, and Aaron, you might like this, in order to find 72 out of nowhere, I usually try to play 6 as fast as I can in one hand, and that's typically going to be 72. So let me check myself first. So if I try to play as fast as I can, 6 in a row with a downbeat, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's typically going to be 72. Let's check myself. So I'm going to find I'm already sharing. Here's 72. And I'm going to check it. And it looks like I'm actually faster than I was, 20 years ago or whatever. So now I have to like kind of like recalibrate, right? Because like that's about 72 beats per minute, which is a little faster than a second every second. And it's a little under 100. For me, 100 is about as fast as I can go comfortably with 4 4 per beat, like da 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 da. Like if you think about it, like a hot funk beat or a Motown beat, that's 4 in one hand, and that's going to be about 100. And let me check myself on that. All right, here's 100. Doom da doom da doom da doom da. So that's how I find 100, right? Doom da doom da. 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. And again, as I get better and over time, like I might be able to play faster comfortably. So I have to kind of like temper my 4 per beats. 1 2 4 1 2 3. So that's about 100. And then does anyone remember what 120 is based on, I guess, like our musical experience in the military? Remember 120? So for 120, it's like a march tempo. So think about marching in a band and how fast your steps would be comfortably, right? So like this actually might be a little fast. I feel like it might be fast, but it might be perfect. So let me check. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, so that's about right. Cool. And from there, you got 60 to 120. That's pretty easy. I mean, none of this is easy, right? But 60 to 120, that's not easy, but it's accessible to find. 72 is nice because then that gives you 144 if you double it, right? So that's 140, 144, right? So that once you get all these tempi, then you can kind of like start getting really, really good time. And that's really helpful as a musician. Okay, that was a lot of stuff. I'm sure it was extra. So let's warm up, if that's okay. And just to speak to the one technique thing that was kind of the advanced stuff, I want you to go and take one stick in one hand, if you have it, right? And then like you can basically do this with your hand. Like take your other hand and take the tip. Make sure you have the fulcrum here. I'm doing a 3-point fulcrum between the thumb and the 2 fingers, but just make this happen. Okay, this is letting the fulcrum kind of be the main controller, and then showing how your sticks want to move. And obviously watch Aaron for when he's doing his thing. Right now he's doing a bit of a French grip. When you do your thumb on top, you can kind of use that fulcrum like that. But I prefer the German grip, as they call it, where the wrist on top. It's also not going to crank your carpal tunnel down, right? So yeah, that looks nice. So you can just like, without the hand, you can just let this happen. And remember, you're just letting it bounce. There you go. Okay, so let's do 8s. And let's just do 8s like 4 times in a row. So 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. So like 4 reps. And then we'll go into 16s, which are double time. So on the last 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Da, 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 da. We can use different counting schemes. So one good counting scheme is just takadimi. That's we talked about that. It's a little bit of that Indian, I would say like South Indian counting. Takadimi, 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 takadimi. And that's what they teach all the kids in like in the grade schools, because it's just easier to say. But for you know, I guess band or conservatory, we say 1 E and a, 2 E and a, 3 E and a, 4 E and a. There's another weird one that's called 1 ta teta, I think. I don't use that one, but 1 ta teta, 2 ta teta, 3 ta teta, 4 ta teta. A little harder for me. But all these work, and they help give you where the quarter note is, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. You can also think of the quarter note as being the pulse or the beat. If someone says, where's the beat in this song? It's typically going to be where the quarter note is, right? And we can think about the same thing with quarters, you know, as being the subdivision, a quarter versus a dollar being a quarter note versus a whole note. Anyways, we'll talk about that more. So let's do the 8s. It'll be like this fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I'll make sure you can see my hand, and you can see it. All wrists and fingers. So, all right, so let's try it out. Let's go for it. So 8, 8, 8, 8, like 4 rounds on each hand, and then we'll go to 16th notes, and we'll hit a stinger at the end, and we'll do it a couple times, maybe 4 times in a row. All right, I'm assuming you're ready. If you're not, just yell out or chat at me. Okay, 1, 2, Right, 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 right. Ready, go. Right, 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 right. Right. Two more times. Right. Last time. Right. Takadimi. Ready? Go. Takadimi. Keep going. Takadimi. Here we go and stop. Okay. 2. 1, 2, ready and go. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Toddy. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 2 more times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. Last time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. Takadimi go. Takadimi. 2. 3, Takadimi, 4, Takadimi, here we go, and stop. Cool. So remember, it's all wrists and fingers. Yeah, so let's go a little bit faster. Just keep it moving. If you're feeling like you're going like this, then just isolate the wrist and the fingers, because you shouldn't have to like go like that or anything like that. Okay. For anyone who wants to try traditional grip, I'll tell you what I did. Oh, not actually. So this is interesting, Aaron. So this is like the first thing I would do if you want to do traditional grip. I will not spend a lot of time on this because it's honestly a little bit more complicated and you don't need to do it. But the best way to start doing traditional grip is just to hold out your hand like you're shaking someone. I got this from Joe Picaro, who's my teacher back in high school and through the rest of my life, through the rest of his life. He just passed away like last month or 2 months ago. But you would start like this, put it right in there, and then you just, this is really great for just making sure that you're feeling the bounce of the stick. It's akin to this one where I told you we want to make sure the stick can really do all the work. And so it's a lot like that. So if you're doing traditional, it's in your left hand if you're right-handed. Okay. So if you're, and again, like, since it's a right hand dominant world, like you probably wouldn't see in a military band a left-handed drummer using his drum on the opposite side of everyone else, right? That would be like having one uniform looking different than everyone else's, right? So I would think that even if you're left-handed, you might want to play like a right-hander, but if you're just playing for fun, for drumming, I don't see any reason that if you were a left-hander to put your traditional grip in your right hand. Let's just try this for a moment, just so you can check it out. So you're just letting it bounce and you're only turning your hand over. Yeah. And Aaron's played it fast and nice, and that's good. And so there you go. So it's definitely weird, but all you need to do, all you need to do is you're actually just going to like round that hand over. So the first thing, here's the fulcrum. You're going to round that pointer finger over and then connect it with your thumb. And I would say you always want to round this thumb out, because if you're going like this, then you're actually not going to have a very good connection. If you're like this, all you have to do is connect it, and then you have a really perfect connection. This, you have to work really hard to like get a good fulcrum, and it's not good technique. So you want to do that. And then you just connect that, and then you kind of, it's like you're flipping the bird a little bit, but you can kind of round it a little bit. Old guys might play like this on a drum set, right? But like drum corps guys are going to be pretty rigid with that either finger kind of straight or a little bit bent. And then you can have these rounded at the bottom. In drumline, we used to have this on our cuticle. And then I remember in high school doing like championships and it just absolutely opening up and bleeding all over the place. So you can always just put it in the kind of your second digit, or sorry, the second joint. And then you can kind of just do this. Yeah. So again, if you ever forget or you feel awkward, go back to this, because this informs your motion. And then all you have to do is put your fingers around it and let it move like that, and you're good to go. And that's how you play traditional. So it's way harder to make it sound even like that. So that's why it's okay to just use two hands like this. Yeah, cool. All right, cool. So let's see. We just did eights. I don't think I want to keep moving if that's okay, because I can just give you a bunch of different info and then you can do this later. Cool. So we just did, in my mind, we did 0, we breathed, and we kind of got set. And then we just did ones, which are singles. And so for the rudiments in drumming, singles are just right, left, right, left, right, left, right, where you're thinking of one on each hand, right? So we started with eights, which is essentially, you know, which is essentially singles but halved. And when we do half, that it's really helpful, I think, because you want to do this. Everyone wants to play fast and even, but in order to get there, you have to break it down, just like we talk about everything, breaking it down into its parts. So now for two, let's think about doubles. So we're just going to do right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left, right. And I would like to do the exact same rhythm that we did for eights. So that means you're going to go right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left for like however long we want. And then when we go double time, it forces you to go right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left, right. And if that's a little too challenging, then again, take out one hand and just go right, 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 right. And that's going to be a whole separate exercise that you can do that's really helpful. And so like to scaffold this up, double just on one hand. As you get faster, and I'm using the chicken wing, which again, I don't recommend anyone do. But it's a technique that I learned from, it's really from like the Philadelphia classical way of playing from like Alan Abel. And I don't know if has anyone heard of Alan Abel? I'm guessing Aaron has. But Alan Abel, okay, yeah, he was one of the Philadelphia percussionists forever. He just passed away this summer. But he's like known as one of the, I guess, the godfathers, you know, of classical music. But anyways, they use this chicken wing technique, they call it. It's an extension of your arm. Again, I don't recommend you do it, but it's just cool to know all this stuff. So you're basically hinging over this point here. And it is cool because you're using this big old muscle group of your shoulder and a little bit of your back. And the reason is because, well, when you're like nervous or, you know, you need to perform really well, like sometimes, you know, we shake a little bit. And if you're kind of got some nerves and you need to shake, it's nice to fall back on big muscle groups to execute your like really hard things like, and so it's, and so when you're nervous or whatever, you want to fall back on these big muscle groups so that you don't have to like use these tiny little muscle groups that are pretty much going to get you in trouble usually. And remember, you have to play, we want to be able to play really soft and then really loud. And when we're doing rolls, which I actually kind of want you to try this right now. A roll is when you do a multiple bounce in one hand. Okay, so go ahead and just try this out. Feel this out. And we are jumping ahead, but it's okay because I want you to try this out. And so when you pinch from the fulcrum, when you pinch really hard, like really hard, it's gonna stifle it like this. Okay, when you pinch too hard, it's gonna be like that. If you don't pinch enough, it's just gonna go like. And so if you pinch just right, you're gonna get your rolls to sound like this. And that's when each one is kind of blending into each other. And that's how you get a good roll in a nutshell, right? So what I would say is like, try to get each hand to bounce as much as you can, right? And I'm using this weird chicken wing technique, but if I were you, you know, I would just use my arm, use a little bit of arm. Try to get the right pressure on the fulcrum. Yeah, to make it bounce. And then you kind of want to let it like connect to each other. So like if you're doing two hands, you can make each hand connect into each other. As you get faster, they just start sounding like one sound of ideally. So the drum roll can be this buzz roll, which I'm telling you about, this multiple bounce roll where it just goes like this. And I'm guessing most of you can already kind of make that kind of sound. This is a lifetime project. Like it took me, I'm still not great at it, right? But like, sounds pretty good after like 30 years or whatever. So, but it, you know, it just takes forever to do this. And we can talk about rolls all day long, I promise. But you have multiple bounce rolls or the crushed rolls because they sound crushed. And you can also have open stroke rolls, which is what we are doing with doubles. So this is also a roll. A double stroke roll is when you do two on each hand. And so the exercise I want to do with you now is the same rhythm as eights, but with doubles. So it'll sound like this. right, right, left, left, right, right. And we'll go on for a while, just like we did with eights. And then when we go to double time, you want to think da, 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 da. And then if you can go really low and try to execute that double like this. Ready, and ready, go. And right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left. And if that's too much for you, right, then just do bump, bump, dun, 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 dun. It's no problem. No problem. Yeah. And then the further step, like for Aaron and stuff, like I would say, you know, that other exercise you can do is start trying to accent the second beat. And so let's talk about accents in a second, but let's just do this doubles exercise, which is for me just the number 2, right, right, left, left, right. And then I'll tell you when to go double time. Here we go. Right, left, left, right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left, right, right. Double strokes. So let's think about double time, kind of like envision doubles in your head. It's going to be double time. So it's going to be right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left. Let's give it a go. Oh, 1, 2, ready, and right, right, left, left, 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 right, right. If that's too much or you get tired, right, 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 dun, 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 dun. Try the other hand, dun, 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 dun. Together, and right, right, left, left, right, right. Keep breathing. It's nice to like focus on your breathing, or at least remember to breathe properly. All right, so imagine going to halftime. Right, right, left, left. Here we go, halftime. Right, right, left, left, right, right. And this is your chance to maybe make the second bounce out of everyone louder. Right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left. This will help gain strength and control. Let's go double time. 1, 2, or right, right, left, left, ready, go. Right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left. You can get a little bit of arm going on too, because that's going to help. All right, let's keep going. I'm going to go to double time. Whoever wants to go with me, it's going to be right, right, left, right, 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 left, right, left. 1, 2, ready, go. Whatever tempo you want. All right, just for fun, since we're at the end of this, I'm going to go to double time, which is going to be twice as fast. 1, 2, here I go. If I go down to Pianissimo, which is really, really quiet, I definitely want to use my arms. I want to try to let go of all my tension. There's going to be tension in that fulcrum, but you want to try to really relax. And to get a consistent roll like this is really difficult. I'm already falling apart. Ready, and stop. Okay. All right. So that was nice. Just like feel your body, feel where there's tension, try to let it leave your body, right? Let the tension leave your body and stuff. Okay, so those are doubles. And remember, one good way to add resistance or add strength is just to do those packets of doubles. Right, 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 right. And we can get faster with that. You can do that. And then so now I want to go to the next number, which would be 3. So now we can start getting into any pattern we want. Right now, I mean, for 3, if we were going off of this exact same logic, we would go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And as you get into more than double or even doubles, you want to start using those fingers. And so the fingers are going to be like that motor. And again, that's why I would start this to remind yourself the trajectory of the stick. And then as you start using that finger, it's really just like doing that. Some people use all their fingers. Some people even like some of there's guys who like do competitions for who's the fastest in the world. I think Thomas Lang or something is the fastest, and they'll have exercises where they'll isolate each finger to try to get each finger really strong, and then they'll do that with the stick. So middle finger, ring finger, little tiny baby finger, back to the ring, back to the middle. These are just ways to gain strength, but I end up using mainly just middle finger. I don't even worry so much about the back ones. but that's just because it's a classical technique. When you're playing jazz and you're playing like on a ride cymbal, so usually you have a drum set, you have a snare drum here, tom tom, another tom tom here, hi-hat over here, cymbal, cymbal. And so you want to be able to get to this whole thing without having to go like this and stuff like that, right? So if I were to play on a tom, I would just go boom, boom, like be able to be like that. And then for the cymbal, boom. And so I'm playing on the cymbal like this with my thumb on top. Okay. Some people like playing this anyways. It's called French grip. And you play like this. And you really like, you actually like, when you learn it, you actually like play it like this and you try to get it to bounce completely back. And it's really weird. It's really, really weird. But again, like this is, if your carpal tunnel can handle it, right? If you're not going to be a professional drummer, then I would say you could handle it, right? But this is just to show you kind of all the different ways to play. But this is German grip. This is where the wrist is on top. So yeah. All right, so we're talking about threes, and we can always go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Let's just do that for like 30 seconds. So we go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, ready and go. And 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. You can change hands or go to left hand now. Left. There you go. Okay, ready and stop. So so using threes, you can also like do what Aaron's doing right now, which is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So you're connecting everything and making a beautiful like musical phrase out of just 3 beats each. So try that right now. Right, 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 left, 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 right, 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 left, left. So 1, 2, ready, go. Right, 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 left, 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 right, left, left, right, right. And we can call these triplets because there's 3. Triplet, 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 triple. Someday my prince will come. Da, 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 da. So that's like a waltz. Okay, and then you know, to scaffold up again, a good jazz waltz ride cymbal would be like, you could do all these different variations, but a good one would be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Spang, spang, a lang, spang, spang, a lang, spang, spang, a lang, spang, spang, a lang. So you can always go in jazz, you can always go back to the quarter note. Okay. So we can always do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, like we just did, or you can do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So you can put that swing on the 3rd beat. You can also do the first one. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And then you can do these cross rhythms. Just want to show you this because this is cool. So you got 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. Then you can do groups of 2s over 3. So it's called a cross rhythm. It goes like this: 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And then you can do turnarounds, which are like this: 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Turn around. So there's all these variations that are killing that you can do just by listening to all the greats. Does anyone like jazz here? Like jazz? What are some of your favorite jazz artists that you would think about? Some of the top drummers I'm going to tell you right now to check out. I'm sure you know a lot of them, but we got Art Blakey, right? Incredible. Philly Joe Jones. He's like one of the best. He's very rudimental, so he'll do a lot of rudimental like licks. Well, there's Tony Williams. He was 18 when he played with Tony Williams was 18 when he played with Miles Davis, and he has like the fastest hands, and he can do like ding 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 with one hand and stuff like that. That's when he was 18. Dave Weckl is what Aaron said. He's like crazy good, very very good. And then of course, like there's older guys like I like to focus on the older guys typically because like back in the 50s and 60s, you know, they were really bringing bebop to the forefront. So you take like Miles Davis, which was my favorite jazz player, and the guy was really formative for me, and he's that trumpet player in case you don't know, right? But he played with Dizzy Gillespie when he was very, very young, and then Bird, which is Charlie Parker, one of the greatest, like started off bebop and was one of the greatest bebop players. Yeah, so these are some guys to check out, and you can just look. You can look on YouTube anytime and check them out, and it's the jazz idiom is like really amazing. Okay, so let's see. So we did triples, and I want to get back to the rhythm of like. So if we've done 1 2 3 1 2 3, but then we can also do 1 2 3 1 2 3, which is just a double with a stinger on the end. Da 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 da. Da 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 da, and then this rhythm is going to take us into being able to do the opposite, which is dun 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 dun, which is the caballito or the little horse feel, dun cha cha dun cha cha dun cha cha dun, which you hear all over the place. And remember, last time we talked about that one as being the quintessential Afro-Cuban rhythm. And last time we even talked about all the ways to stick like these three patterns. And so just like with math, right? The second that you get into more complex patterns, you have all these permutations that you can access. So right now, let's do let's do right, right, left, right, right, left, right, right, left, right, right, left. Okay. And so let's just do that little exercise. Right, right, left, right, right, left. So 1, 2, ready, and go. And right, right, left, right, right, left, right, right, left, right, right, left. Right, right, left, right, right, left, right, right, left, right, right, left. Right, left, right, right, left, right, right, left, right, right, left. Yeah. Right, right, left, right, right, left, right, right, left, and stop. Now let's do the opposite, which is left, left, right, left, left, right. 1, 2, ready, and go, and left, left, right, 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 left, left, right. And stop. Any of these you can always get faster with, and play along with any song you want, right? So that we can have fun, not just doing these technical exercises, but actually play music while we exercise. So then I want you to try this sticking, which would be, okay, so there's two options. Some people gravitate to one first off or the other, but we have the natural sticking, which we were talking about is keeping a grid like this in your mind, but then you superimpose the rhythm over that pattern so that da 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 would end up being right, left, right, right, left, right, right, left, right, right, left, right. So test that out right now for yourself at like your own tempo. It's just right, left, right, right, left, right, right, left, right, right, left, right. And this is called natural sticking because we're figuring out where the rhythm or where the sticking goes over the right, left, right, left, right, left pattern. So you can play with me or go at your own tempo. 1, 2, da, 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 go. Right, left, right, 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 right, left, right. Faster is right, left, right, 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 to right, left, right. Again, say you want to go really fast like me, right? You go like digga-da, 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 digga-da. Your right hand just does this. That's why natural sticking is awesome, because you can take all these complicated rhythms, and then when you break it down, it ends up being like just this in one hand. And then you just have to kind of fill that in with your left hand. Try the opposite. Left, right, left, left, right, left. Ready, and go. And left, right, left. The left, right, left. The left, right, left. The left, right, left. Left, right, left. Also, notice the way I'm playing. I'm always rebounding. So I'm not going like this. This looks painful almost. I'm like doing all these downstrokes. Instead, I'm trying to kind of mirror nature. or the way physics works. Okay, this is controlling, and this is gonna keep you from going fast and smooth and sounding really like musical. Then this is gonna help you be smooth and fast and musical. Left, 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 left. So it's like everyone can do that, right? I'm sure at that speed. But the second you make it harder, that becomes a little bit more inaccessible, I guess. So you can always go. I'm always thinking of ways to make it easier and accessible for everyone, right? And then I might not be able to go double time with a left hand lead. It's called left hand lead because, and then you can see how I can go for this. And I'm done, right? So that's as fast as I can go, or as long as I can go at that speed, unless I practice it. Okay, so we did right, right, left, right, right, left. We did left, left, right, left, left, right. We did right, left, right, right, left, right. We did left, right, left, left, right, left. The main one after this is alternate sticking, where you're just alternating no matter what. So right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. This is where the quintessential Cuban rhythm comes in, because you got ba, ba, sorry. My bad, because that's the opposite. I'll tell you later. 1 and stop. So actually I got myself off, because the Cuban rhythm that I like to do is just right, left, da 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 da. It's the caballito, right? We were just working on da 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 da, which is, if you come into it out of nowhere, you might not be able to tell where the downbeat is, but if I start it off, that's where it's easier to do. Okay, so check it out. We've done a lot of different rhythms, and if we were to keep going like to 4, we've only done 0, 1, 2, and 3. If we were to go to 4, you know, you could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, or do like what we call a 4-stroke rough or a 4-stroke roll in rudimental stuff. And 4 strokes would just be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then they can get up this fast, you know. So these are called roughs or drags. And actually, it gets pretty deep here as you get into like the military literature of this drumming stuff. It's so funny. It's actually like, it's pretty archaic. Actually, they call this a drag, but then they call something else like a rough. And nowadays we think about it as the same thing. But if you look back at the literature, it's like, it's very nuanced, and it's almost like, oh my gosh, like you can get into a pretty heavy debate and people will get mad at you if you use the wrong word. It's pretty funny. It's hilarious. But anyway, so a drag would be a 3-stroke. You can hear them, da, 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 right? And just like a roll where we can have a buzz roll or an open roll, we can also have an open drag or a closed drag or a closed rough or an open rough. And it's very militaristic to do an open rough, because you can hear like, you can be like 1, 2, 3, 4. You can hear every beat, and you just need to let one do a little 2 beats, and then you have your main beat, or in my mind I call it the melody. 2, 3, 4, and you can just let it drag, literally just like drop it in and do a stinger at the end. So you go, but you can also do it very classically, which is you just do it like a buzz. You just let it buzz. So it's like 3, 4. So it's very like a buzz roll. 3, 4. Just let it drag. 3, 4. 2, 3. So this is very classical. 3, 4. So military. 2, 3, 4. And it wants to be very close. Very, very close if you can. 2, 3, 4. The classical, we just drag it. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Cool. And so let me show you flams, okay? I want to expose you to this so that at least you see it. Flams are when you play like this. So there's 2 beats in there. So there's a grace note, which means it's like also called it can be called a ghost note, which is very light. in Italian, it's called an appoggiatura because this is leaning up against this one. That's called a flam. As you can hear it, flam, falam, right? So try that right now. And these are the rules for flams to get an amazing flam. 2 separate stick heights. Leave the low grace one very low, almost as low as you can. And then just drop them. Don't lift them at all, right? Like, and I know as you get good, you can do whatever you want pretty much. Like, so I can see Aaron, you're doing the lifting and then playing, right? Like, that's fine, right? For you. As you get more precise and like get into harder stuff, you're going to realize that like certain things need to occur in order to like really push your limit. So like a perfect flam, separate stick heights, drop at the exact same time because gravity will take over, and then you're always going to get a perfect flam. Ba-bam. And so if you just do that, drop them, don't raise them, and just drop them at the same time, you get a perfect flam every time. 2, 3, 4, just drop them. And then Lori, like, and this is for everyone really, the lower you can keep that grace note, the cleaner the separation from the flam is going to be, because what you don't want is a popped flam like this. That is just 2 sticks at the same time. If you're doing like this and you're raising up, it's really easy to pop a flam and make it sound really, really bad like this. That was good, actually. That was bad. Bad. Good, because I know the timing. But this is what a really good flam is. And so just try this with me. The left hand ends up being like barely even touching it. And the right hand ends up being a full stroke. Yeah, there you go. And then you can alternate flams by doing this. This gets harder just because each hand has to do a movement to prepare for the next beat. So this is a flam. Falam. Flam. Flam. Yeah. Yeah, and so let me demonstrate some awesome flam virtuosity. Because you have all these rudiments. Back in the old days, right? Like in, goodness. Well, it was all the way, I think, I don't know the beginning, but it was the turn, definitely. Well, so all this stuff has been around from before the Revolutionary War, like from France and stuff. But in America, it really came to fruition in like the Revolutionary War. And then from there, we had these rudiments, all these movements we're talking about now. But then like, you know, in the 80s and 90s, they started to get really, really interesting with the rudiments. And now you have like probably hundreds or thousands of rudiments because people have made hybrids. But just doing flams, there's, I don't know, maybe 16 in our North American rudimental drumming. There's also the 40 rudiments you can find online with PAS, which is the Percussive Arts Society. But flams are going to sound like this. Those are flams. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, da, da, da. So here's like a rudimentary drum. It's called The Downfall of Paris. It's very popular. And all these is very militaristic. This comes from like a long line of pieces that we learn as we're kids. And this was happening in the 20s and 30s. Actually, sorry, this is in all this Revolutionary War material. So this is old stuff. But anyways, Downfall of Paris sounds like this. And then I went into a different solo, but that's what military drumming sounds like. And we're using these flams and stuff. And that's where you're going to hear this stuff in like jazz drumming. I kind of want to show you one right now. Because we talked about Philly Joe Jones. He's known as one of the most like rudimental drummers in the jazz idiom. Okay, so I'm going to stop it for now. It might sound like a bunch of mush to you, you know what I mean? That's okay. Basically, he's doing a lot of those things we've already talked about, but he's also doing like some paradiddles, which we'll get into, which is a sticking pattern that goes right, left, left, left. So it's right, left, left, left. These are just patterns that you can explore by yourself as you're practicing, but I'm kind of just adding on to our rudimentary vocabulary. And so that one's a left, left, and that's called a paradiddle. And you can remember that because the para is like a pair. So 2, para, and then diddle is 2 on one hand. So paradiddle is something you can practice, and you can see Aaron doing it right now, and it sounds like this on 2 drums, so you can hear the hands. Okay, so this is just a pattern that you would practice, and you would work it up to be like... Right? And there's all these other variations. So when you're hearing Philly Joe Jones play, again, it was an old recording. It might sound like mush, but it's going to be like this. So I'm just using all these different rudiments is all. And I know, I mean, like, what's going on? But when you break it down, it's using everything from singles to doubles, right? And then there's all these cool patterns, like right, left, left, right, left, left, right, left, left, right, left, left. That's super fun. You can practice all these ridiculously slow, like right, left, left, right, left, left, right. Just that right there. Try that with me. And this is kind of like adding into our vocabulary. So you go right, left, left, right, left, left, right, left, left, go. And you can do the opposite, of course, which would be left, right, right, left, right, right. Okay, and then you can transition between the two. So like right, left, left, right, left, left, right, right, left, right, right, left, right, right, left, right, right, left. That was complicated, but all I'm doing is I'm thinking of ways to get to the two. So right, left, left, right, left, left, right, right, left, right, right, left, right. That right there is definitely, that's like a hot rhythm. That's like really difficult, right? But if you slow it down, it's just right, left, left, right, left, left, right, right, left, right, right, left, right, and then it starts over. Try it right now. I'm gonna put it in the chat. It goes right, left, left, right, left, left, and then we do it's not exactly the opposite. It's actually, this is a word we use all the time. It's inverted. Okay, so if you take right, right, left, and actually, I'll go ahead and just put it into the whiteboard. So then we have right, left, left, right, left, left. And again, excuse me for like explaining this in very simple terms. When we invert, we literally go back the other way. That's inversion. So when you do an inversion for the sticking, it's going to be left, left, right. And actually, let's not do that because that's actually kind of harder than we want it to be. Let's do it a different way. Instead of inverting it, we're gonna invert it, but then do the opposite, which is really just right, right, left. The reason why I said it's opposite and inverted is because if you were to make these opposite and then go backwards, then you would get right, right, left. That was a bit much there, but right, right, left, right, right, left. So as you're practicing these, just try to practice them linearly, meaning going down this line. Okay, so try this right now. Right, left, left, right, left, left, right, right, left, right, right, left, and then you can do it again. And this is testing your reading ability. It's testing your both sides of the brain and the both sides of the body. So you're working on bilateral movement. And this is starting to get a lot more interesting. Now, I'm just going to throw in another musical term called accent. We've already talked about it a little bit, but you can start putting accents in, and they look like this. It just means play it louder. So I would put accents here to make it sound like Philly Joe, like we just did. So this is a great pattern, really hip pattern that goes ba 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 ba, and it repeats. So it's going to sound like this very slowly with me. Right, left, left, ready, and go. right, left, left, right, left, left, right, right, left, right, right, left. And if that's too fast, just slow it down. If it's not fast enough, just work it up in tempo. But again, I would say never practice faster than it sounds good. Does that make sense? So like you always want to make it sound good. You always just want to like it's like the same thing as almost it's not the same thing, but if you think about the word faking it till you make it, the idea is that I would say you do want to push yourself. You want to push your ability to get better. But a really like smart way to practice is to make sure you always sound great, right? And so you're always working up at the top of like the if a speed if speed is the parameter that makes you break down over time, right? I can't go that fast. So always take it a little bit before that breakdown so that you're always pushing your envelope and always still sounding good. Okay, it just turned 4 o'clock. You know what I mean? So I can't believe it went by so fast. Yeah, I know. Remember, we're starting from scratch, so starting from 0. Make sure your spine is nice and straight. Take a deep breath, a couple deep breaths right now, and through the nose if you can. And let all the tension just leave your body through your breath. Cool. And then wherever we're sitting, you can do the same thing when you're standing, but wherever you're sitting, you're going to start from totally relaxed here. And then when you bring your arms up, you're going to have your arms straight, wrists straight, and then so that we move up from the wrist. This is the main motion we're going to do. So if we're sitting this way and we're too high, it's going to look like this, which is bad. And then I guess if we're too low, it's also bad to have your wrist kind of cocked at that angle. So we want to have like a nice straight line, whatever's the most natural way of doing it, like that's what it's going to be. So then you put that stick in your hand, and we're going to move from the wrist primarily. So if you have any questions, just yell them out or put it in the chat. But then also, this is the time to get situated and, take your time. And why don't we just start doing like let's do one hand at a time. So right hand over and over. Let it just bounce like this. And this is looking good if you can make sure that your wrist is like straight, like that. Try the other hand. And if you're on that desk, of course, you can just hit it with your hand. But not too hard, right? And also make sure that you're hitting from the fat part of the hand, or the most skin and fat is right here. And get your thumb out of the way. Yeah, let's keep going. And really try to go from the wrist. These are some kind of extra levels, but once you get that bounce, again, you're going to keep going. But remember, you're going to feel this movement happen, ideally. This is like the ball that when it drops, it just bounces back, and you don't even have to do much work. So, yeah, there you go. Nice. Let's go a little faster because that's actually going to help your bounce. Yeah, other hand. Yeah. Good. I know, Barbara, you're hitting that desk. So just, again, make sure you're safe and you're keeping your fingers out of the way and the thumb out of the way, and you're hitting that part on the table. There you go. Yeah, go a little faster if you can, because this actually makes the bouncing help. It helps the bouncing to go fast. There you go. Let's do the other hand. Nice. Okay, and stop. So try this out. This is the part that's kind of advanced at the same time. Once you relax and you really get in the flow, it actually becomes a little easier. So you do need a bouncy surface. I don't know if it's going to work for you guys like on the frame drum, but you can do it on a desk or a ground or the ground. But essentially, if you're relaxed enough, your stick's going to just do that. It's even going to fall out of your hand, which actually means you're very loose, and that's good. But anything that absorbs your bounce, it's not really going to work. So you're throwing it down. You're trying to let that thing bounce all the way back. Yeah, you can help it a little bit, but you shouldn't have to help it. Yeah, this is definitely a little weird, but again, if you get it right, you just throw down that hit from the wrist, and the force down is gonna make that thing pop back up like a ball, like so. Again, this is I think this is actually pretty challenging to do, but it's a great thing to like feel what that power of that bounce is. All right, so let's do eights. So right, 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 left, 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 left. Let's just do that for like 8 times in a row or something, just for a while, just to get it moving. 1, 2, right hand go. Right, 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 right. Now left, left. Now right. Now left. Keep going. Now right. Now left. Now right. Now left. Put them together. Da 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 da. Right, left, 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 right. Again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Keep going. 2. Ready and stop. Okay, so that's like our first big warm up to do. Let me put on some music because now we can actually play along with the music, and this becomes really fun to do basic warm ups like that. So again, we're gonna find where the beat is. So I think I'm gonna put on like "Heard It Through the Grapevine." So it's like boom, dun dun dun, dun 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 dun. So you can go right, 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 left, 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 right, 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 something like that. You can even go twice as slow if you want. So like boom, dun, boom, boom. Dun 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 dun, or da da. That's the quarter tempo, half tempo, full tempo, or whatever. So, yeah, as long as you're moving and feeling where the beat is, this is a really, really, really great exercise. Not only for your active listening, so you can really hear where the beat is of the band, but also just get your hands moving. So let's do that. And it's a 3-minute song, so I'll just do like maybe a minute and a half or so. But yeah, let's just do like a warm up. Here we go on eights. And feel free to go to the 16th notes whenever you want. And if there's any issue, let me know. All right, here we go. Beautiful. Here's a concept that now it gets really fun, I think. So when you're playing a drum set, right, which is what they're doing in this style of music, rock music, pop music, jazz, the drum set is made up of the bass drum, right, the foot, the big bass drum, the snare drum, which has the snares or the metal underneath, and you have a hi-hat. That used to be called a low boy or a sock hat because it was when it first came out in like the 20s, like 25 or so. It was like this high off the ground, and it was right next to your sock or your hat, your foot. So it was like your sock hat. And then you have toms, usually just 1 or 2 toms. Like other guys like Neil Peart or those crazy guys have like 30 of them, right? And then you have some cymbals. But yeah, all you really need is a snare, bass, hi-hat. And then from there, it's extra, I think, toms and cymbals. And let's see. So what you do, you have a cymbal called a ride cymbal. And that's like that big cymbal. And you'll hear it in jazz all the time. It's like a really ringy sound. It's like ding, 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 ding. That cymbal up there. And when you're riding on it, that's like kind of like keeping an ostinato pattern. Ostinato is the word for it's Italian. It's just a repeated pattern. So like your ostinato pattern is going to be ding 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 ding. In this song, like Grapevine, he's doing the riding pattern on the tom tom. Actually, he's like ooh 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 boom 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 boom. He's riding on the tom tom. While he's actually doing his back beats, which are beats 2 and 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's playing those back beats on another higher tom. So the deal is, whatever you're using at your house, you can do these beats. It's called orchestration. So when you take a rhythm and you decide where to put it, like on what drum or what sound, that means you're orchestrating it. Making an arrangement is when you decide what instruments you want to use. So you have arrangers, you have orchestrators, you have composers, all these different roles. So let's learn that pattern from Heard It Through the Grapevine. You're basically writing, and you're playing these what they call eighth notes. So toddy, 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 toddy. And you can think of eighth notes as 2 per beat. So if the beat is here, bong, 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 then your eighth notes are going 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and toddy, 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 ta. Boom, 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 tap, boom, boom, tap, boom, boom, boom. So this is the one I want you to be able to do right now. And so as you're thinking of how to orchestrate this stuff on whatever you have, think maybe even just have some like a fork and a pan, you know, or a box or whatever. So I'm going to be playing my ride cymbal just like the drummer for I Heard Through the Grapevine. I'm just going to play it on a tom pattern, and that can be for you. That can be on the, if you have a drum pad, that can be on the middle of your pad. If you have a drum, you can play on the middle of the drum or on the edge of the drum. It really depends on what sound you want. So for right now, I might play the ride pattern on the drum, and I'm gonna play the backbeat pattern or the snare drum or the high tom that they're using on like the rim, and that gives me a nice backbeat sound. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we just did the ride pattern. Go ahead and do the backbeat with me, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's the glue. That's the, if that's not there, it's really not happening. And this is the case for funk, rock. I mean, jazz, it happens on the hi-hat, but then R&B, like rap, hip-hop, all these things have this backbeat in it, really strong backbeat. And so let me put this song on again. Let's just play the backbeat for a moment. This is what we're going for. We're going for putting both together, where on our right hand goes toddy, 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 and then the left hand goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So the verbalization you can do is right, right, together, right, 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 together, right, over and over. Right, right, together, right, 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 together, right. So this is what it sounds like with two sounds. Again, I'm just using one drum, and I'm arranging my sounds on the two different parts of the drum. So try to play that for a little bit. You have right, right, together, right, 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 together, right. And stop. Does anyone feel like they need more work on that right now? Like, can you play right, right, together, right, over and over, like with ease? Does everyone feel good about that? Cool, cool. So let me answer the chat here. What difference does nylon head drumsticks make? I mean, yeah, there you go. You can get nylon sticks. They're just like a little plastic nylon tip versus the wooden tip. I don't use those because, you know, when I play on like cymbals, it can dent the cymbals a little bit. But some people use them. It's really not a problem. You know, it's just your preference. Totally your preference. So it's all good. They will last longer, right? But like I said, they might beat up a nice cymbal you have. But I don't think anyone's playing any cymbals right now. So yeah, as long as you, I mean, even if you're playing on cymbals, it's fine, really. It's just it's up to you. Okay, so you know, going faster is going to be a little more difficult. So we're going to go. I heard it through the grapevine. Bum, 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 boom, 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 boom. So try that with me. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, right, together, right, 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 together, right. And if you have to go twice as slow, you can always go right, right, together, right, to right, together, right. Back to the regular tempo. Boom, boom, boom. I'm just guessing that maybe my playing sounds different than yours. I'm just guessing, right? Only because of the amount of time I'm playing. That's it. But if you can hear something, then that gives you the road to being able to play it. So if you can hear it, it's like a language. You hear it first, then you can then you're like steeped in it. You're like feeling it, and then you can start to regurgitate it or like pass it on. So like listen to the way I play this, and so listen to the feel is the name of the what I want you to think about. The feel. And the feel just means like how it sounds, like what kind of swing it has, what kind of accent it has or feel. So this is what maybe a robot would sound like. That's my best robot impression. And then this is maybe what I would play like if I was in the studio. So hopefully without actually seeing me, you know, when you see me, you can see me getting into it more, of course. But then listen to just like Listen to just the tom-tom part, or the drum part. So here's the groove. Now listen, I'm going to take out the backbeat. How would you describe, how is it different than the robot version? What am I doing differently? What do you think? If you can tell over Zoom. You can see when my head goes in there. Yeah, okay, I'm feeling it. Right. There's a thing here that I'm kind of doing. Maybe you can even see it with my hand. So here's robot. And let me get into it and see what I'm doing with my hand. Can you hear what I'm doing differently in the right hand? Well, there's a word that I want to teach you, and I want to know if anyone knows it. Like, what am I doing on the every 2 beats kind of thing? I'm kind of exaggerating it now. Here's an exaggeration. Here's a big exaggeration. I wouldn't play this. I might play this on a rock and roll beat or a heavy funk beat. But what I'm doing is I'm accenting the first one. And so that's boom, 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 boom. So there's levels of accents. Accents can be really loud, really soft, really loud. There can be like ghost accent. Or no, it's more of like the word is called tenuto in Italian in classical music. It's just a line above the accent. This is interesting. I'm not gonna take more than, I think, 30 seconds on this. Okay, but when you have a regular note, here's the note head. It's usually like fully black, right? Fully dark. Or if it's a half note, it's just that. But then here's the stem. It's called the stem. Didn't mean to do that little twist at the end. So this is called the stem. And then if it's an eighth note, like what we're doing right now, Toddy, it has this flag on it. But these are the parts of the note heads. And so this is an accent. So if this was like a 2-beat pattern that we're repeating, here's the repeat sign, then this is going to go like accent, non-accent, accent, non-accent, accent, non-accent, accent, non-accent. Do that for right now. Do accent, non-accent. And you can watch my hands to see what I'm doing. I'm essentially going downstroke, upstroke, downstroke, upstroke. I'm always preparing for the next stroke. So if you can see my hand, try to do what I'm doing. So loud, soft, loud, soft. But also simultaneously, without looking at me, just try to make it sound like loud, soft, loud, soft. And this is the next level of control that I want you to, or that you would want to practice if you're going to be practicing this at home. This is how it goes faster. So loud, soft, loud, soft, loud, soft, loud, soft. This gets hard pretty quickly just with the speed that you add to it. But you can start very slowly like doing this. You can also do it over 2 hands. So try that. So loud, soft, right, left. Loud, soft, right, left. Loud, soft, right, left. Now, the loudness is really dictated by how high you are. So the right hand, loud one, can be pretty high. And you'll have a lot of potential energy in that one. Okay? And then your left hand, the non-accented version, will be very low. So it has much less kinetic energy or potential energy. And that means that you're going to have a loud, soft, loud, soft. And faster is just going to look like this. Okay, so this would be a really good warm-up or exercise to do, especially when you're playing along with music. Okay, so this is an accent. It means you play it. So let me explain one other thing. This is all cool stuff. So we have dynamics in music. I'm guessing some of you have heard that word. Well, of course, like aerodynamics or anything like that. But in music, dynamics means how soft or how loud you go. So if we have a spectrum here of soft, like very soft, and loud, then we have like a vertical spectrum, as it were. Oh my gosh, I can't even spell. Okay, there it is. All right, so for dynamic markings, we're going to use the Italian stuff. So basically, piano for P means soft. As you start adding P's, you actually get to even softer, like very soft is double P. And triple P, you can even see 5 P's in a row. And each time you have a P, you add an issimo at the end. So this is piano. Okay, piano means soft. And then pianissimo, that's that. It's very soft. Pianissimo is very, very soft. Pianissimo, 4 P's is like very, very, very soft. Okay, we're going up though. And medium would be mezzo forte. That's medium loud. Medium loud. And so therefore, F or forte means loud. Okay, so F means loud. F is loud. And so double F, you're going to call it fortissimo. 3 F's, fortissimo. 5 S, fortissimo. So fortissimo. That's like 5 F's. And this stuff is interesting because now we're talking about ways to describe loudness. So piano, mezzo forte, forte are the big ones. You can go in between. Mezzo piano is piano, mezzo forte, forte. There's a lot of other ones. Okay, there's like, so yeah, these are the main ones though, and it's good to know. And you'll see just that one letter, or MF for mezzo forte, MP for mezzo piano, P for piano, PP for pianissimo, F for loud, fortissimo, 2 F's. Okay, so anyways, my point in telling you this is that an accent typically means that you play at one accent level louder than non-accented. So this one would be, let's say this one is mezzo forte by itself, but with an accent, it comes out to being forte because this accent is here. And since this mezzo forte is here for the whole measure, then this is going to be an actual mezzo forte. So this is just one way to think about dynamics. And again, you might not need to know this stuff, but it is very interesting and good to know. So therefore, this would be loud, medium, loud, medium, loud, medium, loud, medium. Where it gets maybe a little hairy, but also interesting to think about, is that if you had, let's say we had a parent dynamic here of piano, and then a parent dynamic of like mezzo forte. So you have an accent on a piano. Actually, so that would actually make it more of a mezzo piano. So let's actually, I'm going to move on pretty quickly because now we're getting into the weeds, but it is fun. It's fun for me. So let's say this is mezzo piano with an accent. That makes this to come out to be kind of mezzo forte. So then since this one's already mezzo forte here, then you're pretty much playing the same thing for both. Okay, so that was a convoluted explanation, but it's very interesting to me to share that. So, and hopefully it gives you some insight. So now, so again, this is my goal, is for you to be able to play your eighth notes in your drum. And notice how I'm kind of accenting the first of every two. That was my other point, is that you don't have to have just like a full accent, like this. You can actually have what's called a tenuto, which is just a line. That means you're basically doing a little bit louder than a normal hit and a little bit under an accented hit. So in my mind, when I'm playing this pattern this is the pattern for I Heard It Through the Grapevine. These are the eighth note. These are the heads, the note heads. I'm just doing slashes because it's faster. These are the stems, and then these are the flags. I'm making them eighth notes. Okay, so these are the stems. These are the flags, and so what I'm basically playing. Well, so this is your tom sound, or the riding sound, and then this is your snare drum or backbeat, and this is going to go on beats 2 and 4, and so that's going to line up right here and right there. I'm going to throw some stuff at you just because it's good to get exposed to this. I'm putting in this place marker, which is a quarter note rest, just to say that don't play here, then you play on beat 2. Don't play on beat 3, play on beat 4. So this is the pattern that we're going to be doing for I Heard It Through the Grapevine. I'm going to put a little emphasis on every 2 of these beats here. So this is like a very marked up transcription of this song. Okay, so if you can take a screenshot of this. If not, I'll take a screenshot right now and I can send it to you later. Okay, so let me go back to the Marvin Gaye song, and I want you to work on playing this. And again, if that's too much, just start here. or start here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. But just follow the music that you hear. So let me put it on. We'll just do it for like another minute or two. And your goal is to go. Okay. Any questions? Are we good? Feel good? Okay. Okay. Cool. Here we go. Let me start it up. Put on your favorite jams and just like play along with it. That Motown fill. There are 3 different types of Motown fills that they always use. You can hear this first one here. Pretty much every single Motown song. You think about like Shotgun, it starts with it. Whatever it is, it's all over the place. You can pick up any Motown song and you'll find it. And so it's cool to hear. There's one of them is like that where it goes boom, ba ba boom, bing, ding, ding. I know you wanna leave, right? You can hear the song from the fill. So just for a second, let's repeat that fill so you can hear it, and then hopefully you'll hear it everywhere. So like 1, 2, bam, da ba boom, bing. Again, 1, 2, ing. So just get that in your head. Maybe start playing it. So 1, 2, bam, da ba boom, bing. And that bang is like the downbeat, right? So if I were to do a full fill, bam, da ba boom, bing, bing, bong, bing, bing, bong, bing, 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 bong, bing, 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 bong, bong. But that fill is what brings everyone in, brings the whole band in. So if you're a band leader, you're like 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, bing. Right? So it's a lead in or a fill. So let's do that fill a couple times. Feel free to play it or just hear it. So it goes 1, 2, 3, bing. Oh no, that's the second one. This one, let me simplify. Boom, ba ba ba, bing. Already go. Boom, ba ba boom, bing. Oh, 1, 2. Boom, ba ba boom, bing. 1, go. 1, 2. Boom, ba ba ba, bing. Okay, so there's you can play that, you can fill that out by going like ba da ba boom bing. Listen. So it's like takadimi ta di ta. Da 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 ding. And you're just thinking 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, bing. So here we go. 1, 2. Oh, 1, 2. Oh, 1, 2. Okay, 1, 2. Bing. Here's the other one. It starts on the upbeat. So it goes 1, 2, 3. Ba ba boom bing. 1, 2. Wait. Ba ba boom bing. 3. Oh, 1, 2, 1. Ba ba boom bing. Like that. Oh, 1, 2. Rest. Ba ba boom bing. That one's a little harder. And then there's like a fill of a harder one where it goes. Let me think. Yeah. That one's where it's like you have to do these doubles in there. We talked about our double strokes. You're basically just letting your stick bounce, but the idea is you're listening for the melody, which is bang da ba ba bing. Let me just play like one other option, or 1 or 2 maybe, so you can hear these. So let me think. Okay, ain't too proud to beg. The Temptations. Let's listen to this one. So the fill happens right in the front of the song. You got that? That was the harder version. That was the one where it's like, so very, very slow. So it's like hit, drag, drag, hit, hit. So that's very slow. And this is called a 6-stroke roll. Hit, drag, drag, hit, hit. And hit, drag, drag, hit, hit. So if you don't have sticks, just go right, left, right, left, right. Okay? And it goes right, drag, drag, left, right. Drag, 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 left, right. Again. Right, left, right, again. Right, left, right. With the drags. Right, drag, drag, rap, tap. That is the slow version, right? I think everyone can do that, right? Bum, 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 bum. And so that's cool to be able to do that. But then as I get faster, check it out. And so listen to the Temptations. Do it. Have you guys heard that fill other places? Or is it becoming familiar? Hopefully you like this topic that we're getting into today, because I love it, and it regards the music that we all love. So let me talk about. We've already done some singles today, a little bit, right? Let's do some doubles now. This will be the number 2 in our steps of what we're working on. So double, right, right, left, left, just 2 on each, 2 on each, right, right, left, left. We can go 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. And again, you can go twice as slow. So right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left, or you can go twice as fast. And that one gets fast right away, right? Twice as fast is fast. So that would be right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left, right. But if you can't do that fast, it's fine. Like take out one hand, and therefore you could just do this. I'm guessing most people can do this. Right, 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 right. I know that's fast and it's a quick double, but I'm guessing most people can boop, boop, you know, hit 2 hits. You know what I mean? Like pretty easily. And if not, it's totally fine, right? It doesn't matter what level we're at, as long as we're always like progressing just a little bit. So this is your double. The other hand, this is a great thing to get into to then kind of fake it until you get to double speed, which is this: right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left. And again, another way to make this simpler on you is to not try to do just a full double stroke roll right away. You can just go right, right, left. Try that. Oh, right, right, left. I'm guessing most people can do that too. It's a little harder than right, 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 but it still is like a little packet that I think everyone can do. Right, right, left. Ready and go. Right, right, left. Do 2 in a row. So right, right, left, right, right, left. And so see how we're practicing? We're adding in difficulty. Right, right, left, right, right, left. And this is the way to practice. I mean, you can figure out your own system, okay? But for me, for anyone, you kind of got to start at where you're really comfortable and then work up. But you don't ever want to get frustrated, so therefore you never want to go past your threshold of like comfort, or you want to be pushing that threshold of comfort. So that's where you go. Okay, maybe 1, right, right, left, just 1. Ready, go. Or right, right, left. Now do 2 in a row. Ready, go. Or right, right, left, right, right, left. Okay, all right. Let's do 3 in a row if you can. Ready and go. 3, right, right, left, right, right, left, right, right, left. Okay, maybe that was hard. Maybe it sounded like garbage. So let's go back to 2, right? Ready, here's 2. Right, right, left, right, right, left. You're feeling good? So do it again. Right, right, left, right, right, left. Okay, you're feeling good? Maybe do it again. Right, right, left, right, right, left. Okay, you're feeling really good. So now let's do 3 in a row. Ready and go. 3 in a row. Right, right, left, right, right, left, right, right, left. Okay, so then maybe 3 is too much. Maybe you just want to do this. Right, right, left, right, right, left, right, 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 you know? And then right, right, left, right, right, left, just chill on right. Then right, right, left, right, right, left, right, right, left, right, right, left, then maybe go back to this, you know? And then maybe 4 in a row. And then you have your other hand, right? So now let's do it for 30 seconds. Left hand. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so add da da da. Left, left, right. Ready? Go. Left, left, right. Ready and go. And left, left, right. Do 2. Ready? Go. Left, left, right. Left, left, right. Okay. Do it again. Ready and go. And left, left, right. Left, left, right. So maybe that's feeling good. If not, just go back to 1. Left, right. Right? Or even just go back to this. Okay, go back to left, left, right for 3 times now. Ready and go. And left, left, right. Left, left, right. Left, left, right. Okay. Now maybe like left, left, right. Left, left, right. Left, left, right. Then you go back to this. All right, do left, left, right 3 times and then go back to this. Ready, go. And left, left, right. Left, left, right. Left, left, right. Left, 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 left. And left, left, right. Left, left, right. Left, left, right. Back to this. Okay, and stop. So this is just a really good way to work up to maybe like and eventually Okay, so try a drum roll, like a buzz roll. Again, it can just sound like soupy soup, like that. Just make the thing bounce. And again, you're going to pinch from that fulcrum to get that bounce to occur. I'm just pinching it from here. Again, I'm using a 3-point fulcrum. It is challenging or advanced or whatever, but it's also kind of natural. So the idea is this is your fulcrum, your main fulcrum. I just happen to put my middle finger in there to just make sure that it's like controlled. And I just keep the hand loose. And then you're just harnessing the bounce of the stick. Okay, so those are a lot of great exercises. Of course, keep on going up threes, right? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1. Any of these things, just kind of go with where your ear takes you to, you know? Is there any questions so far? Because I'm kind of just going down the path of how you might practice this at home and how you might just keep learning by yourself. So last time we talked about flams. I don't know if anyone got into that. Flams are when you go flam. So 2 at a time, or two sticks hitting the drum at different times give you a flam, falam, ba-ba, bra, bra. Like that. And so if we just, one hand is just doing this really low, bink, bink. The other one's a full stroke. This is the melody because this is getting the most attention and volume. So they just come down together. Now, when I say they come down together, they don't hit together. They literally drop at the exact same time. And because of physics, this one has to hit first. So it's always going to make a perfect flam, flam. So try that. You can do one, wait, and then do it again. Remember, the rules are different heights. Keep the low one very low, because if you're like here, you might hit at the same time, and it might not sound good. Like that didn't sound good. This sounds good, because I'm always going to start here, drop at the same time, and then don't lift, because if you lift, that kind of throws out all your calculations. You lift, and then you're maybe up here, and then you're maybe going to hit together. So anyways, flam. We're now getting into like definitely rudimental land where we have a lot of extra like drum corps style phrases to play. You might not ever need to play a flam at all, especially if you're playing like drum set, but it is good to know all this stuff. So now I'm just alternating, or you can go to your left hand instead now. You're going to find that your weak hand is very weak, right, when it comes to these things. Yeah, terrible, right? It's so bad. Mine too. It never is going to get good, right? That's the best. That's not the right way to think about it, but also you just have a strong hand and a weaker hand, you know? That's it. So yeah, so let me show you like a harder rudiment so you can see where this gets difficult right away. So you're gonna go, okay, so the basic, I'm gonna call it the basic melody of this rudiment goes right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left. Okay, that's your basic melody. But we're gonna add a flam on the beginning of every 2 hits, or on the beginning of every hand start. So it's going to look like this. I'm going to slow it down for you, but this is how it sounds. So my flam is very open. You don't want it that open, but I want you to hear it. So it goes flam, tap, flam, tap, flam, tap, flam, tap. The melody is right, right, left, left, right, right, left with the flam. So very slowly. Right hand, so right hand flam means your right hand is your main note. So right hand flam goes right, right. Now left, left. So try this with me. Go right hand flam. And if you do opposite, it's fine. Just do the opposite. So right hand flam first. Right. And then the same hand, right. And do a downstroke just so you get ready for the next one. Here's your next one, starting on your left hand. Left hand big. Left, and then a left. Okay? So again, it goes right, right, left, left, or flam right, flam left. And here we go. Ready? Very slowly. Right, right, left, left. Okay, yeah, it's weird, right? Super weird, super weird. So again, you go. This is where it gets really wild, actually, because this is anyway. let's just try to get this one. Like, at least like feel it for one time, and then you can practice by yourself. So right hand first, or right, whatever one you start with. Let's start with our right hand up. So we go, falam, right. Okay, hold there. Get your left hand up, ready to go. Now you're gonna do the same thing in your left hand though. Left, left. Now you're ready for your right hand again. Yep, you got it. You got it. So break it down like this slowly. Your right hand too. Here we go. Ready, go. Right, right. Pause. Get your left hand ready now. Yep. And now left hand too. Ready, go. Left, left. And now your right hand's ready to go. So if you just watch me, just like let your mind go. Watch me for a second. About as fast as I can go. But each hand is essentially doing this. And that right there shows you another technique of making it simpler on yourself by doing one hand at a time. And we did that with the Motown beat. Remember, with this one, it's like, say you want to do just do a flam tap, which is what it's called. Then your right hand is just going to do 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So do that right now. Right hand, 3 beats. Ready, go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Everyone can do that, right? No big deal. It's just that when you put 2 hands together and they're doing opposite, that's when it becomes completely different. So left hand is actually inverted or opposite. It's going to go long, short, short, long, short, short. 1, 2, 3. It starts here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 3. So it's the same thing as your right hand. You're just starting offset, or you're starting on the second, or you're starting on the third beat, really. Right hand goes da 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 da, and this is your left hand. So here's another way to practice it in this setting. Play the right hand. I'm gonna focus on the right hand with you, but I'm gonna play the left hand at the same time, so at least you hear it. Okay. So what you're gonna do? You're gonna just focus on this. And start with me now. Right, right, right. Right, right, right. Right, right, right. So focus on that. Let your mind focus on it and memorize it, and get your hand to do it so that you can let your mind you can let your mind wander, but you're gonna like have a background running program, really focusing on this. I mean, you're seeing it happen while I'm able to talk to you and talk about thoughts, and then my hand is still doing it. So I'm able to multitask pretty efficiently, but it's just through practice. So you're going to keep focusing on this right hand, and then I'm going to start playing the left hand, so at least you get to hear the context. So focus on this. I'm going to play it with you. Keep going. Right, right, right. 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 Focus on right, right, right. Right, right, right. Right, right, right. Right, right, right. Focus hard, and I'm going to focus on the left hand now. Left, left, left. Left, left, left. Left, left, left. Left, left, left. Left, left. Right, right, right. Right, right, right. Right, right, right. Right, right, right. Left, 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 left. Left, left, left. Now go to the left hand with me. Left, 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 left. Left, left, left. Left, left, left. Left, left, left. So if everyone's focused on the left hand, left, 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 left. This is the right hand. Right, right, right. Right, right, right. Right, right, right. Right together. Right, right, right. Right, right, right. Left, 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 left. Left, left, right, right, right. Right, right, right. Left, 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 left. And stop. Let's just see a visual of it. Oh my God, it's 4 already. This is great. I think we did great today. Seriously. Let me show you this drawing though, because this is essentially what you're doing. This is like, for me, after like learning like Cuban stuff, this is super African to me actually, which makes me just think that literally everything comes from Africa. Literally. I mean, you have the seed of civilization there, and then you have all these cool rhythms showing up all over the world that essentially have roots in Africa. So this is what you're seeing. You're seeing a group of 3 on the right hand, and then the left hand you have literally the opposite. So it's not inverted completely, okay? but it is flipped. This one is over here now. This one's over here now. And so right hand, right, 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 left hand, left, 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 left. Now, this drawing isn't completely perfect because these are flams, right? This one would go like right here, and then this flam would go right here. And then, so I'm going to take a picture of this one for everyone. This is a great picture. Oh, I can always just make a thing. This is actually how it looks in the real world. And then we'll get out of here. And I know we're over time already. I want to thank you guys so much for coming. I have so much fun with you. Again, I'm available for the rest of our lives. I want you seriously to know that you can reach out to me whenever you want for info or next steps or whatever. This is what it looks like. It looks terrible, obviously, because I'm using Zoom. Oh my gosh, I didn't mean to do that one. So the sticking looks like this. This ends up looking like an art piece, actually. It's kind of like, oh, wow, what's going on? It's so beautiful. So this is what you see. This is the grace note with the note head with this little slash on it. This is the tie. It ties it to this note. So this thing is now attached to this. So this is blah, or left, right. Flam, right, left. This is the right hand. My bad. And then this is the left hand. My bad. All right, cool. There it is. Oh, almost. Yeah. Okay, so right. And yeah, this is it. So this is what we just did in the real world, and it looks like this. Sorry, I'm doing a different rhythm. Right, left, left, left. Right, left, left, left. When you put them together completely, let me take a picture. When you put them together completely, then actually this goes away. This goes away, and you just smush them together. So this is what it looks like where you go. Okay, so this is very advanced stuff, I would say. But at the same time, we did it. We did one hand at a time. Ideally, again, the way we want to think about this is just whatever's most comfortable for your body. And so we don't want to like be playing with any crunched hands or anything too close. So ideally, if this was your playing area right here, can you still hear me if I'm this far away? So let's say I'm straight up and down, which I'm not, but now I'm straight up and down. Okay, so your hands are down by your side, you're relaxed, and then you just bring them up here, and that's how relaxed you want to be. So when you're playing like this, you're gonna have straight arms, straight wrists, and the strokes are gonna be like from here to here. So right now, yeah, why don't we just try getting some of those bounces to happen? We're gonna do eights really soon, but remember, just think about it like bouncing a ball, going like a basketball specifically, I think, because when you hold that basketball, you kind of wind up and boom, and then you're into it. So actually, let's just do right hand only, like that. And let that stick bounce back as hard as you can, I guess. And hard maybe is not a right word, but you're gonna let that stick do the work. And you do have to kind of let go a little bit. Like Daniel was saying a month ago, we have to like think about degrees of looseness. So yeah, get that right hand going. Yeah, and ideally, keep going. You can keep going. Ideally, it's gonna pop back this fast. So keep on going. We have to really think about this fulcrum, because if the force gets exerted here as you're hitting down, it's gonna pop it back up. Get the other hand moving now, left hand. As you can see, my hand's very loose. If you go a little bit faster, any faster, maybe like this or something. And then I kind of think about this as neutral, starting up in here. Because it's like, all you have to do is do it down, and it pops right back up. Boop. When we do 16, those are 16th notes. And so that's going to be 4 groups of 4. So we can think takadimi, 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 takadimi. Just play that for a second. This is 4 beats of 16th notes, or takadimis. Takadimi, 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 ta. And it's going to look like this. Taka-demi, 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 ta. That's the downbeat. I know this is sloppy, but you can see that there's groups of 4 notes right here. And yeah, so it's just gonna be right, left, 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 right. So just feel how 4 beats, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Let's play that a couple times. So 1, a ticka ticka dirty and go, and taka-demi, 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 ta. Again, ready, go. Taka-demi, 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 ta. 2, ready, and go. Taka-demi, 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 ta. Now, yeah. So you can either say taka-demi. That's just some syllables you can use to help you through it. The other way to say it is 1E and a 2E and a 3E and a 4E and a 1. That's kind of the industry standard. And then there's a really weird one called 1-ta-ta-ta. I'm not going to write that because I don't use it, but plenty of others do. They're just words to help you through it. So 1E and a 2E and a 3E and a 4E and a 1. Let's do that again. Ready? Go. 1E and a 2E and a 3E and a 4E and a 1. Okay, now let's see. I want you to now only count 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. And then we'll also play the 16th notes. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Try that with me. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Again. Ready? Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Now let's actually break it down. Let's do taka-demi ta, because since I can't hear you, I can't double check, but like how you're doing. But when I usually see students, sometimes playing long groups like 16 beats like this, you can get lost if in the beginning. So right now, let's just do small packets. So taka-demi ta, right, left, right, left, right, just that over and over. So it's essentially gonna look like taka-demi ta, and you can count all the way through it. You can count 1E and a 2E and a 1E and a 2E and a 1E and a 2E and a, or you can just count 1E and a 2, 1E and a 2, or taka-demi ta, or just feel it and try to match it. You don't have to count, but it is helpful to practice this. So try this. Right, left, right, left, right. Right, left, right, left, right. Here we go. 1, 2, ready, and go. Taka-demi ta, 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 taka, and stop. Does everyone feel good with that phrase? A little phrase there? And if not, it's okay. Like, talk to me about it. So these are taka-demi ta. And now I want to do taka-demi ta-di, taka-demi ta-di. So it's like each beat, here's one beat, here's the second beat as we know. It's like we're fitting in 4 into this first beat, and then we're fitting in 2 equally. And that 1 and, or that's 2 and, that's going to be the same as like 2 and, because you can see where the beats are. This is like a grid that keeps getting cut in half, pretty much. So let's try taka-demi ta-di, taka-demi ta-di. And I'd recommend doing right, left, and then we'll do right, left. Okay, so it's going to be right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Try that out. 2, ready, and go. Taka-demi ta-di, taka-demi ta-di, taka-demi ta-di, taka-demi ta-di, taka-demi ta-di. You can try different stickings if you want. Right, left, right, left, right, 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 left, right, left, right, 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 left, right, left, right, 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 left, right, left, right, right. And stop. Okay, so let's see. Is anyone left-handed here? No left-handers. Okay, so since most people are right-handed, that they teach us all like with a right hand lead. So starting with your right hand. And that's just also so that everyone can look the same when you're doing like a drumline thing, or also from a teaching standpoint, it's nice to have a standard sticking. And so this is pretty standard sticking here. But if you want to mess around with different ones, that's fine. And so I want to talk about the second rudiment that we're going to do, which we know is doubles. So right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left. Let's play this sticking pattern. So they're called doubles, and they also called an open stroke roll once we play faster. So let's go right, right, left, left. One, right, right, left, left. Here's that tempo. A 1, a 2, a ready and go, and right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left. Right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left. Just make it smooth. Left, right, right, left, left. Right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left. All right. And stop. Now do right hand, right, 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 right. Little short packets of 2. To right, 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 right. And in the space, you want to think of the other 2, which are going to be right, right. 1 E and a 2 and a Let's switch to your left hand. Ready? Go. Left, 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 and stop. Let's do our third variation, which goes right, right, left. Just a packet, because you want to get good at these. Something like that. All right, so right, right, left. That's the packet. You want to get good at it, and so again, we just cut it into small bits to do this. We just did bop, 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 bop. Now we're just gonna add a stinger. Bop, 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 bop. Right, right, left. Go ahead. Right, right, left. Right, right, left. Right, right, left. Right, right, left. A 2, a 3, 4. A 1, 2, a 3, 4. Right, right, left. Right, right, left. Right, right, left. Right, right, left. Let's imagine the opposite. So left, left, right, okay? It's pretty hard to imagine while you're playing the other, but this is the sort of brain functioning we're going to develop. So even though I'm playing right, right, left, I'm going to start thinking left, left, right so I can switch over. So let's go to left, left, right. 2, a ready, and left, left, right. Left, left, right, ready, go. Left, left, right, ready, go. Left, left, right, ready, go. Left, left, right, left, left, right, left, right, ready, go. Left, left, right, And then if you're ready, you can just kind of push it on through. Right, left, left, right. And take a break if you want, you know what I mean? Go slower. You can go like half time. Yeah, exactly. And remember, like, you want to keep it low. If you can see my hands, I'm never really going above my chest. And that'll allow me to do stuff like this. So keep playing. I'll keep the beat, but I'll play a little faster. So you can kind of play around with it. All right, so those are where you go right, right, left, left, right. So actually, let's go ahead and do that very slowly. And then the name of the rudiment is however many. When you're talking about like length of beats that you play in a rudiment, you're gonna call it by the number, and then you're gonna call it a stroke, and then it's usually like this case, it's a 5-stroke roll or just a 5-stroke. That's how we kind of talk about it. So 5-stroke roll, if it's played like right, right, left, left, right, or right, left, right, really fast. And remember, rolls can just be buzzing. Try that for a moment. Try playing around with the amount of pinch that you need to apply to the fulcrum to get it to bounce like this. So I'm pressing it into the head. So if I press it into the head with no tension, it'll just bounce like that. If it's like too much tension, it won't bounce at all. Actually, there's a microscopic bounce. You can hear it, but it's not enough to sound like buzz, like. So try to just pinch that and try to just apply that pressure to whatever you're hitting so that it bounces. And again, try not to like drag it like a brush. Try to just like go up and down. And then try both hands like very slowly. And again, the roll is a really weird rudiment. It takes a pretty second to get good at this, you know what I mean? But we can at least get right into it. And I'm kind of like letting it bounce on the head. And so if you try messing around with how much pinch you put onto that fulcrum, because if it's too tight again, it'll sound like this. If it's too loose, it'll just sound like that. So get somewhere in between. And that's where you can do like the roll off for all of the cadences, like I think 20th Century Fox or any marching cadence. 1, 2, you know how it goes. Rum bum, rum bum, rum bum. So you can try that with me, and then I just go. Here's your basic stroke without the roll. 1 and 1 and 2, 1 and a 2 and a 1 and. So that shows you what we call the skeleton or the grid behind the roll. If you want to play a roll that sounds like bum, 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 right? Something like that, where it leads into your Star Spangled Banner. Like, you're going to have to, what's nice is that you figure out your grid or your skeleton behind it. So it might just be da 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 dum. And if I'm doing right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, I don't know if you remember the name of this, but this would be your single stroke roll. Single stroke, just like we talked about with, this is kind of the way that we classify all of our rudiments, or not all of them, but at least our roll rudiments. This is called a single stroke roll. Right, left, right, left, right. So for this cadence, you can go bum, 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 dagga, 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 bum, bum. So try that with me just by ear. You know, you can do it by ear. 1, 2, roll off, go. Rum bum, rum bum, dum bum. Again, 1, 2, ready and go. Rum bum, rum bum, dum bum. And so now for the dagga 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 dum dum, just you can make it as mushy as you can by just pushing into that head and just trying to make a mushy roll. That's all you're going for. Doesn't have to sound amazing right now. So we're gonna go rum bum, roll bum bum. 1, 2, ready and go. Bum bum, rum bum, dum bum, dum ba da dum, dum 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 dum. Okay, so those are rolls. So a 5-stroke roll. Oh, and let me explain this. This is going a little further into it, but it's nice to know. When you do a buzz, that buzz is like mathematically just right. Okay, that's how we call it in the drumland. Like a roll that goes buzz, buzz, tap, buzz, buzz, tap, buzz, buzz, tap, buzz, buzz, tap, or right, left, right. That is technically right, left, right. Even though for each buzz, if you were to record it and slow it way down, you'd probably be getting 3 or 4 buzzes, maybe 5. But 3 is sufficient for a good roll. And that sounds kind of like open, like this. You can hear 3 in there. For 2, that's called a double stroke roll, as we talked about, I think, in a previous one. Oh, no, we didn't. But a double stroke roll is where it's right, left, right, left, right. So we're getting deep into it, but it's good to know these things. So 5-stroke roll, try this. It's just going to be buzz, buzz, tap. So buzz, buzz, tap. Try that very slowly. Buzz, buzz, tap. Okay? And so you're going to squeeze for the buzz, and then release with a tap. Boing. So it's going to be, hopefully you can connect them as it goes buzz, buzz, tap. Buzz, buzz, tap. Try it with me. Buzz, buzz, tap. Right, left, right. Buzz, buzz, tap. Right, left, right. Ready, go. Ready, go. Ready, go. Ready, go. Ready, go. Ready, go. Right, left, right. Right, left, right. Right, left, right. Right, left, right. So this is kind of now like a little embellishment to your main stroke. So it's like if this is your main stroke, bum, 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 you can embellish it by adding this little roll beat before it, like this. 2, 3, 4. they're these little lead-ins, okay? Bzam, 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 da 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 dum. I'm looking for one of my books to share with you, so I can maybe play some stuff. I don't think I might not have it right here on me. It's okay. I was just looking for it because in this book that I have, there are like every single military beat for every single thing that they did in the Civil War and in the Revolutionary War. Where there's one called roast beef, and that was when they all went to get all their stew. You know, there's the times there was reveille, right? Just all the time. There's for every single thing that they needed to do as a group, the drummers and the fifers would play a specific melody and a specific tune, so everyone would know. There was the retreat. There was everything. Three camps was the big one that everyone knows, and that has a really. These are all like very cool things to play, and they're very intense. But these are all like every drummer would learn these things along with the rudiments. So we're already learning the rudiments. We have singles, right? Those are just right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. That can lead to a single stroke roll. So a roll can be just right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, right. For twos, you have a double stroke roll. Those are double stroke roll. And some other things that you might play are like flams too. I believe we talked about it for just a second last time, but it looks like this. You have a little grace note up front, and then you have your main note like that, and then that would be a small left and a big right, and it looks like this. So try that for a second. I want to get but pretty soon I want to get back into some of the like playing along with music and learning about music, but I think this is good stuff to work on because it's like the basics of drumming that everyone would learn over the last 100 years if you were a drummer, you know. So the flam is just gonna like, again, your rules are 2 separate heights. Just drop them and make it sound like flam, blah, 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 like that. So this is very militaristic rudiment. All these are really. I mean, this whole medium that we're using is really military, based in the military because of the rudiments and because of the use of it in the Revolutionary War and the Civil War. So the flam, flam, flam. They can be fast, flam, flam, flam. And as you notice, my grace note, as we call it, this little tiny note, it's very low. It's very low. So it's going to be like flam, 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 flam. And this is something to practice. You could do with your other hand, left, 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 or with the right hand, right, right, right. And yeah, and I think the biggest thing, like Lori, try to keep them really separate. And try not to like lift the low one so that they're hitting, because you don't want to hit them like blam. That doesn't sound good. That just sounds like a double stop. And then when it pops, that's a pop where it kind of like, I guess it's almost like if you throw two rocks really close together in a pool, it's not going to be like these beautiful expansions of the waves. They're going to actually like cancel each other out and create distortion. So like that's why the sound ends up sounding not so nice. Like a nice tone would be like this, and then a stifled tone, and then here's a flam where you're getting a good nice big tone. But if they're too close together, it's kind of hard to tell, I think, over this zoom here, but you can start canceling them out. Like right there, right there, right there, right there. So basically, as drummers, or percussionists, as I should say, if you want to, it's funny, you can make a professional percussionist mad by calling him a drummer. Even I would never get mad at that, you know what I mean? But the point is, like, you can have some really stuffy upper crust sort of people in the classical world that want to make sure that they're respected as musicians. Because the joke is drummers aren't musicians, you know what I mean? But we're percussionists. Right? So we're percussionists because we hit things. Or vibrate things, or shake things. Yeah, and so that's why a piano can be a percussion instrument. Because on the inside of the piano, it has these little hammers that hits the string, the cables. But I guess technically a synthesizer, like something from a computer, I guess technically it's not a percussion instrument because there's no hammer on the inside. but that's an interesting little side. Okay, so we've done a couple different rudiments. Like especially when you hear like military stuff, like you hear a lot of those flams. It's just one of those things that we use as an embellishment. And then there's drags, which go. So what I'm doing, I'm just pretty much doing like a roll, but with one hand. And it's, you can also think about it as a little bit more than a flam. So if a flam is badam, like with a single grace note, then the drag or the rough is going to be like a little bit more. So again, you can just drag into it. Drag, hit. So the melody is the big note, and then this is the appoggiatura, as they say in Italian, or the embellishment. Rum, rum, and you can make it really digadam, digadam, or you can do it very French, as they say, which is very like barely a drag. Jean, jean. And the reason why it's French is because they would use that in like this snare drum repertoire. It was very, very, very hard. So like, say you take a melody like da 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 da, and then you turn it, you add all these drags into it. You might be doing like da 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 da. Like the melody is still da 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 dum, but I'm embellishing. There's all these crazy, crazy, crazy things that we do as snare drummers in the classical world. And there's also crazy stuff we do in the marching band military worlds. There's reasons for all of it, and it's just nice to get our hands moving. I think you all are looking so comfortable playing that I think we've really already gotten so much from our time together. But remember, you can look up, it might be nice to see actually. So we have what's called the 40 Rudiments, and it's from PAS. And this is good to know. I'll just show you what it looks like. Yeah. Okay. I'll try to get a good version of this for us to see. So you can see what I'm looking at. Okay. All right, let's take a look at this. This is like just a Google search, just like a image search here. But these are like all the different rudiments. So actually, I'm going to go ahead and pull this off to the side. Open that one up. Here we go. All right, this is going to be better. Here we go. All right, so this is a little bit above where we are right now, but it's good for you to see it. So this actually starts on 20, right? So these are where our flams are up here. Our flams are up here. That's what they look like. And then right away it gets quite difficult, I would say, or challenging, we should say, not difficult. But like the flam accent is where you play a flam and then a left and then a right and then a left-handed flam and then a right and a left. So this gets hairy quickly, very quickly. My goodness. But this is what you would do if you were a percussionist or a drummer. And the flam tap, you'll hear this all over. Blatta, 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 blatta. So it's like right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left are your main strokes. And then you have these little grace notes in there. So this is to show you how I think challenging this is, you know, like how challenging drumming is, you know, because like just those first three that I showed you, the flam tap would be like this. And so what I would do, and I did this in middle school, right? Like you basically look at what we just saw, and this is to kind of show you what you can be working on for the rest of your life, really. I mean, this stuff is challenging and great. So if you wanted to play like, okay, what I just did, the flam tap, I don't want to spend too much time on this because this is again like pretty advanced, I would say. But you could just break it down so deeply and say, okay, I want to do this one. So let's go through it very slowly. So the first hit, it's a right hand big flam with a little tiny left one. So it's gonna be like this. Right. Okay, so everyone has done that, right? So then the next one is a right. So you go right just by itself. Boing. And then the next one is a big left flam with a small right. So it's gonna look like this, and you drop them, play that left. Boing. Looking good, yes. And then the left hand is just a regular hit. Boing. And then we repeat it. So again, this is really weird to look at. I'm sure for the first time it's like, whoa, this is not what I signed up for. But it's okay. It's at least to show you where you could go with this. So again, try it one more time. Right hand flam, okay? Just right hand flam like this. Plop. Good. And then a right hand by itself. Boom. And then a left hand flam. Yep. Left hand flam right now. There. Very good. And then only a left hand. Boop. Like that. Exactly. So, if you wanted to memorize that one rudiment, it's called a flam tap. So you're basically going, the nice thing about these rudiments is that it's going to sound like, or the name is usually going to sound like what it's supposed to sound like. So flam tap is going to be flam tap. So why don't you just do that by itself? So flam tap, just that. Because once you get that, then you get the essence of the whole thing. So flam tap. Ready, go. Flam tap. And that's it. So it's just a flam and then a regular tap. Ready, go. Flam tap. That's it. That's it. Okay, now the second half is the exact opposite. So flam on the left hand and then a left hand. Flam tap. So try just that. Ready, go. Flam tap. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so if you were to put that together, it would go flam tap. Flam tap. Right? And that's one. That's one rudiment. And then eventually it's going to sound like this. And so in one hand you're doing this. Right, right, right. Right, right, right. Right, right, right. Right, right, right. Try that with me. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Right, right, right. Right, right, right. Right, right, right. Right, right, right. So this has kind of moved on to our number 3. If we're thinking about ways to memorize like a routine or to try to remember in our mind like all the different things to work on, we've done 1s, we've done 2s, and now we're kind of doing a 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And you can go faster. 1, 2, 3. And in order to go faster and still stay relaxed and smooth, you're going to keep it very low. Okay, keep going on this 1, 2, 3, because when I play the left hand offset like this, that's where the full rudiment comes into play. Right, 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 left, left, right, right, left, left, and stop. Okay, so do a single stroke roll. And stop. Do a double stroke roll. It can be however fast you want. And you can even do a buzz roll if you want. Okay, do groups of 3s. 1, 2, 3 in one hand. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Now do 3s in the left hand. Ready and go. And left, 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 left. There you go. And these are just keeping our hands limber and building strength too. And stop. Try a flam. Flam in your right hand. And then flam in your left hand. And then a flam in your right hand. Flam in the left hand. Yeah, exactly. And now you got some flams in there. And try a drag or a rough, which is just a little bit more in the flam. Ready, go. Again. 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 Yeah, nice. Yeah, and one hand is way lower than the other. That's pretty much the main rule. And then, you know, if you see me, you're going to see me breaking all these rules probably at one point. Because at some point, you can just do whatever you want. But what I was going to say is that try not to raise the sticks. You're going to see me do that, though, because then eventually you just get the timing. Like, if I were to play from nothing, I would play like this. And I didn't really do it. I didn't really raise it. But if I did, I probably wouldn't mess it up too badly, you know? But yeah, I'm not really doing it because I guess I've practiced it so long. So just the drag is good. Okay, then we have like our rhythmic patterns that we've done. So we go like, let's do this where you copy me exactly. And it's okay if you change it up a little bit because that just means we're having a conversation, you know? But this is a good way to like learn rhythms just by rote, the same way we learn language. So I will play some rhythms, like just 4 beats worth of a rhythm, and then you copy me back. It'll go like this: 1, 2, play after me. Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum ba bum 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 ba bum bum bum. Da 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 dum dum bum. Takadimi ta ta ta. Takadimi ta ta di ta. Takadimi ta ta di ta. Ta di takadimi ta. Ta di takadimi ta. Da 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 da. Ta da di ta ta ta. Da 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 da. Takadimi ta ta ta. Ta di ta di ta di ta. Ta di ta di ta di ta. Takadimi ta ta di ta. Takadimi ta ta di ta. Go blat 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 again. Go blat 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 blat. Da 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 blat da ba. Dega dega da flam tap bomb. Da 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 dan da 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 dum. Takadimi ta takadimi ta. Takadimi takadimi ta di ta. Takadimi takadimi ta di ta. Ta di takadimi ta. Ta di takadimi ta. Look at that one. So that one you can just do right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Again, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Again, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Yeah, and remember, most of our strokes are from the wrist and using fingers. The arm really is only going to be if you need to hit it really loud or support a roll. The arm is going to be for that, but not really for anything else unless you really want to play loud. But if we take bum, ba bum, ba 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 bum, I'm just playing very low and I go right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Let's do that pattern a couple times. Remember, keep it low, keep it nice and loose. It's okay if you drop a stick. That actually means you're loose, right? That's good. Bum, ba bum, da 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 da. A 1, a 2, a ready and go and again. And then keep playing whatever you want. This is kind of like the chance to kind of play along with the beat. Cool. There's another one that goes da 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 da. Boom. That's like a Brazilian one. Although I've heard most of these rhythms are African in nature, because well, it's just got spread all over the whole world, and it all comes back to like the civilization, like that root civilization. So you hear it in every culture. It's amazing. So go da 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 da. Boom. Ba 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 ba. Boom, ba 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 ba, boom, ba 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 ba, boom. And so you might hear ran da da dun dum, boom boom, ram ba ba bum bum, boom boom, ra da 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 da, boom. And so these are just some calls and responses that you're gonna hear. Yeah. So let's see. So I have plenty of stuff to show you, but I'm curious if you guys have any questions or any thoughts or anything you want to share, or really anything. How about, do you want to just, This is great. Let's do this one. I had this ready to go. We're gonna play La Bamba, but it's the Cuban version. Okay, so La Bamba was like a Mexican mariachi tune, but we're gonna hear it in the style of son. So in the style that you would hear like Buena Vista Social Club play it. And this also shows you how cultures mix. Like you can take one like a pop song or like a head as they call it in jazz, and then you can play whatever style you want over it. So in this case, it's like you take the song La Bamba from the mariachi tradition, and you just play it as a Cuban son. And so let's just go ahead and play along with it. You can play whatever you want, and I'll show you some of the main rhythms to latch onto. So here we go. There's a beginning drum break, and then it comes right in. And it's a little bit fast, so I'll show you where the big beat is so we can have fun. All right, here we go. So yeah, that's a thing that happens pretty naturally in Cuban music specifically also, because like I was talking about, and this happens in a lot of music, you'll have like a beginning section and then it'll maybe like kick up like whoa, and then it starts really jamming. That kind of happens in pop music. It's called like the hook a lot of times. Um, and again, just the concept of the chorus is an African concept. Just the chorus with everyone singing together on the chorus as a chorus. That's straight up from Africa. So and that also shows you how Cuban music is in every single thing. Oh, and then this is interesting to get into. But you take all these songs coming out of I think 69, like 68 or 69, like Louie Louie, um, oh my gosh, all these songs like that are basically they kind of like copied these Cuban songs. So you take like Guantanamera, boom da doo doo, Wahida Guantanamera, boom ba da da da, lue lue, boom boom da da da, da da da, do 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 da da, or there's ton of them. There's ton of other ones with the exact same chord progression. So there's Louie Louie. There's, I mean, what else? There's, I just don't have them on the top of my head. But yeah, listen to this one. This is like Guantanamera, essentially. And I wanted to switch right over Wahida Guantanamera right now. We can finish it on this song. Bum, 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 bum is this progression. Yeah, these have this standard like chord progression. 1 4 5 4 da doo 1 2 5 4 lue lue da da para bailar la bamba ba doo 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 para bailar la bamba lue lue da da. And there's all these others I just can't remember right now. So you having fun with all this stuff we're talking about? Okay, good. Me too.
It looks like everybody has sticks and pads now. I thank y'all for being here today. Means a lot that you want to. You know, I know it's the last class. Which when Ian told me that, I was like, oh, that's a lot. Okay, the one I get to sub for is the last one, and which is totally fine. So I definitely want, and what I saw from what he showed me, what y'all worked on last time, and then versus what we talked about. I definitely wanted, I have some exercises in mind, some things I want to throw at you just to, whether you can play it right away or not, it's just getting it in your hands. I have some fun little things I want to work with y'all that I'm sure you've done some of this anyways. But so I wanted to do that, and I wanted to show you some stuff about New Orleans drumming. Since I'm a jazz drummer, I wanted to talk about New Orleans. And since y'all have pads and sticks, this is stuff that you can already be a part of and play to, because a lot of New Orleans drumming comes from the snare drum first, which is a really beautiful thing. And so we kind of get out of like, and it's like with a lot of the different styles y'all have studied with Ian, where some of the rhythms are very straight. They're very like straight eighth notes or straight 16th notes. But then some of that stuff is kind of a little more, amorphous, to say the least. It's not exactly super straight. And so a lot of that is definitely comes through New Orleans in that regard too. And I want to kind of make a connection from a different angle, basically. But I'm always like, with students in mind, for me, I always keep in mind the idea of like, we're prepping things for you that's going to be fun, that you're going to hopefully enjoy, but that like is going to be related to what I do, not just like, here's cool drums. And I know Ian's done this beautifully for you, especially because, you know, Ian doing with all of his like Latin kind of studies, he's taken all that and really shown you a lot of stuff. And so um, you know, he's like immersed like what he does for sure with what he's showing you. And that's something that we try to do too, and like just to make it relative to our career, you know, that's like, this is something I want y'all to be able to do, whether I get to see you say, hey, I'm playing a gig somewhere on East 6th Street, you know, it's like, come hang out, you know, whether I hear you say that or not, I teach with that mentality in mind. And I know Ian does too. It's like, and it's that thing. It's like, it should be said, it's always available, you know, for everybody to do. And just keep that in mind in case you're working on things, it gets a little difficult and you're like, oh man, like this, I can't do this. Well, there's a lot of things I can't do. But I just keep working on them until I can kind of do them, you know, and then eventually I can do them. I was doing a lot of recording sessions this week, and some of the music I naturally could do, and it was fine. And other stuff, I had to be in my practice room practicing the different things, just like trying to wrap my head around something that isn't natural to me, you know? So it's, you know, it's always that, you know, just to like bring some relativeness with like the struggle of this thing, where it's like, maybe y'all been working on exercise and you're like, man, this stuff is hard. You know, it's like, we're still doing that too. And yeah, so real quick, I remember last time we were working on, I mean, this was a couple of months ago. Y'all were doing some 8 on a hand exercises with like a stinger note. Have y'all still been doing that? A little bit. I think I saw that in what Ian sent me, but I figured we could maybe do some of that for a while. And what I want to do is we'll change up that exercise, okay? Because one thing that you have to pay attention to when playing music in general that has a tempo, that has rhythm, you're going to realize something, that transitions, aka like the verse of a song, then the chorus of the song, going back to the verse, those transitions between sections are some of the most important parts about music. And so any kind of sticking, drumming thing we're working on today, I want you to keep that in mind. I don't want you to be worried about the transitions, but I want you to be thinking about it. Just keep it more in your mind. And anyways, so let's just do 8 on a hands, and we'll put a stinger on it. Okay. We'll do what I was a part of the last time. Okay. So I'll give you a 2-bar count off. 1, 2, 8 on a hand. Here we go. Right, 2, 3, 4, left. 2, 3, 4. Right, 2, 3, 4, left. Again, keep going. Right, 2, 3, 4, left. 2, 3, 4. Right, 2, 3, 4, left. 2, and stop. All right, very good, very good. And notice one thing I want you to also be aware of, especially all y'all with those really nice rubber pads. I'm sure you notice once you throw it down, it really wants to kick back, right? So that's a beautiful thing. And I call this the availability of the rebound. So in my opinion, I'm sure in Ian's, I can speak for Ian a little bit on this. Playing drums, taking sticks and hitting a drum, especially with a surface like this, is one of the most natural movements we can do. Like, this kind of movement is natural. Our positioning on the drum itself naturally goes inward. And so, you know, and when we throw it down, you know, we get to use the rebound we get to actually utilize it to help us not work as hard. We don't have to work as hard. Okay. And that's a beautiful thing. And this is where I think about degrees of looseness rather than degrees of tightness. Okay. And so, especially with this 8 on a hand thing, I'm not thinking about how tight do I need to hold the stick. I'm thinking about how loose do I need to hold the stick. Okay. And so, you know, and yeah, one thing that'll be good for you to do is when you finish an exercise, try not to make any changes in your hand and try to pull the stick out, you know, and can it, Is it smooth like butter, or are you actually squeezing it a little bit and you're fighting it? You know, it's something I want you to be really aware of how you're controlling the stick. Okay, because all of that is going to depend on how, especially with this exercise, what kind of rebound you're going to get. Obviously, if you're really squeezing the stick, you're not going to get any rebound. But if I loosen up and I let the stick move on its own, it's going to want to do much more. It's going to want to work. It's going to want to work in my favor, and you're not working as hard, and you're not, you know, if you're tense here, you're going to be tense in here, up in here. It's all happened to me a million times where maybe I had a really long week. I've been playing a lot of late nights, and then I wake up, you know, with my day off, and like my shoulder hurts, and I'm like, what is going on? You know, I've been exhausted, and I've been like not breathing, and I've been squeezing the sticks trying to get through another 4-hour gig, you know? So, you know, it's just something I want you to pay attention to. And I want you to pay attention to your breath. You know, when you're doing this too, think about, you ask yourself, am I breathing? Can you actually, like, it can be with the time, with the exercise or without the exercise. Can you exaggerate your breaths when you do this? You know, just making sure that you're trying to like relax. Because what generally happens is I've seen it a little bit already, see some shoulders going up a little bit. Yeah. You know, I have a lot of students that do that when we're trying to work on more difficult things, all of a sudden we get like this, you know, and it's just, we're not able to make the sounds we want to make. So, you know, always ask yourself when you're doing these exercises, are you breathing? You know, make sure that you breathe, make sure you focus on your breathing. When you're playing to a song you like to play with, are you breathing? You know, if you're just like keeping time with the song you really like, can you focus on your breath when you do that? You know, and then the idea is that you don't have to focus on that, and then it just becomes subconscious. It's cool. You know, you don't finish the exercise and then get up out of your chair and go, oh, I'm really lightheaded. You know, it's like you've been breathing and giving oxygen to your brain and it's all working, you know, and that's going to help with learning curves too, right? So it lessens the learning curve if you're working on something different. Let's do that 8 on a hand exercise one more time. 1, 2, 1, 2, right, 2, 3, 4, left, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, left, 2, 3, 4, right, 2, 3, 4, left, 2, 3, 4, right, 2, 3, 4. There we go, and stop. Yeah, very good, y'all. So one other thing that I want to talk about too. Y'all have done, when I saw what Ian sent me, I was like, whoa, there was like so much stuff y'all have done. And I was like, what should I do? So one thing I wanted to do was just kind of, you know, y'all have been working on a lot of material. And one thing, you know, and something that just wasn't listed, and I talked about it a little bit last time, you know, just like the motion in your hand, right? Like the movement here and everything here. And I know y'all have been talking about that a lot already, and we've been talking about it today, you know, in terms of degrees of looseness, right? But I also, let me turn this a little bit. I also like to think about the space in my hand, right? So we have the fulcrum, the thumb, and that finger, and then we have the 3 fingers that go around, right? And so we're utilizing the rebound, getting it to bounce back, but we're also utilizing the space in our hand. Because if we loosen, if we're gonna think about that degree of looseness, and we're gonna have the stick bounce back more, we're trying to get more rebound, then that means there's more space in here for the stick to move. So what generally happens is when I throw it down, it wants to come back, and that stick is gonna want to shoot like this. And so every stroke, right before I play again, this is what my hand looks like. That stick, I'm letting the stick do all the movement. And notice how those back fingers are caressing the stick. They're not off like this. I'm not getting fancy with my pinky out over here. None of that. They're all on the stick. And I'm just letting it caress the stick. Obviously, you know, and making sure that I stay in control. You know, and again, talking about the rebound real quick, I'll do this one time, and I'm gonna be careful here. So, you know, I'm not throwing it hard, right? I'm not throwing it down hard. I'm throwing it fast. It's quick. It's not hard, it's quick. So, and the thing is, it comes up quick if you throw it down quick. Now, if I let the stick go, it wants to just absolutely just shoot off. You know, it's like, it's almost like a gun going off or something. I don't even see it flip over and shoot off. I just see it on the floor. So it just shows you that when we utilize the rebound appropriately, if I throw it down, it's basically like I give it 50% and it wants to give me 150%, back. So we can use that to our advantage, especially at this big dynamic, at this loud volume. Okay. And I also want you to think about drawing the sound out of it instead of playing the sound into it. I want you to think about how you throw the stick down and you're drawing it out. Okay. So thinking about pulling the sound out that way, and again, that's coming from that degrees of looseness mentality. Okay. So let's do that 8 on a hand exercise just one more time, and then I'll show you the new kind of 8s exercise that'll be a little different. Okay. All right. So let's just do that 8 on a hand exercise one more time, and let's go just a little faster, and then we'll move on to the adaptation of that. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2. Here we go. Right, 2, 3, 4, left, 2, 3, 4. Right, 2, 3, 4, left, 2. Repeat again. Right, 2, 3, 4, left, 2, 3, 4. Right, 2, 3, 4, left, 2. And stop. Yeah, good job. I'm seeing everybody's sticks way up now. Yeah, that's cool. It's like a lot of y'all were starting here. I was kind of seeing that, and now it's like every time we've done it, like we're up. I love to see that, So obviously we're starting like this. I hadn't really said it out loud, but I'm starting like this. And the idea is that I'm going from A to B to A. I'm trying to throw it down from there as best as I can. Okay. Now, are you going to start a song with a band or something like this? No, you're probably not. This looks like this is like 6th grade beginner band kid doesn't know what's going on. Has to do this because they keep hitting their friends with their sticks or something. I don't know. You're never going to have to do this. Okay. But for the sake of the exercise, we're understanding how quick we can move from a bigger plane there. Okay. So here's the new exercise. So what we're going to do, we'll still call it 8 on a hand, but what's going to happen is we're going to subtract a note. We're going to play. So the idea is that we play 8 notes on each hand twice. Okay. So technically 4 times. So what I would do with 8 is go 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and repeat and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and now, so we've repeated it twice on each hand. So now we're going to subtract 1 note. So we're going to do 7 on each hand. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. From then on, we go to 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you can play with me right now if you'd like, just to get it in your hands. Because now what I'm going to do after we go through the rest, we're just going to do it. Okay. And that, that's the idea, is that I want you to kind of like, I want you to have fun, but I kind of want you to like hang on a little bit, because it's a fun little counting game. And then 5s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then 4s. This will be easy. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3s. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, twos, 1, 2, 1, 2, or doubles, doubles, then ones, 1, 1, 1, 1. And we'll stop at the 1. So we'll go 1, 1, 1, 1, stop. Okay, we'll do a stinger on the right. Does that make sense? Yeah. So I'll give you your normal count off. It'll be much slower. Okay. And yeah, have fun. This is fun. So we're not only keeping count of how many notes on each hand, but we've got to repeat each hand twice. Okay. So here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2. Here we go. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now sevens. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then 4s. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then 3s. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Then 2s. 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yeah. That's like a lot of, when you're subtracting, it feels almost like you're stopping, when you're not, it feels like when you're cutting one off, like it's almost kind of like if it felt uncomfortable to you, it might have felt like kind of having to kind of slam on the brakes a little bit, that's how I feel like when I got to do these exercises. So great job. The people I could see, that was awesome, and hopefully like you had a fun time doing that. And you don't have to start at 8. You could start at 9s and 10s and 11s. You can have fun with it. Go crazy with it, But I like to start with 8s, especially because we've been doing 8 on a hand. And that's kind of like your baseline. And to go smaller fits more in a lot of what we do as drummers anyways. Okay. So let's do that one more time. And yeah, let's do it one more time. That was good. Good job, everybody. 1, 2, 1, 2. Here we go. And 8, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then 7s. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 4s. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then 3s. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Then 2s. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Then 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, very good. Yeah, that's cool. So we went from 8s down to 1s. So now, yeah, man, we're hanging on. And you know what I like is that every time with the people that I can see, it's like it gets better every time. And something, being when I was in college and having to learn all this crazy stuff, and it was like I was dedicating a lot of time to practicing a lot of things, and I get really overwhelmed, and it was pretty ridiculous. And then finally, my teacher at the time, he said, progress is doing, not completing. As long as something gets better, it's like, yes, maybe you have this piece of music that's incredibly hard, and you can't even fathom how to play it, but after 3 hours of practice, you can learn one measure of it. well, you've still made progress. You know, it's like, well, that's true. I wish I would have made more progress, but you know, so just to, you know, the sentiment, I'm seeing progress every time. And so, you know, I want y'all to be happy with that, you know, even if it's just like, you know, we're talking a lot about technique, and then we're trying to like do a little bit of a brain teaser exercise, you know, so, and then we're trying to make sure that we keep the technique the best we can while we're thinking, wait, what number are we on? What's going on? You know, so, you know, it's a lot of that. So we're getting, you know, it's like a wave thing, trying to just balance it out and get them even, you know, but I see it getting better every time. So I'm happy with it. So you should be happy with it. I mean, you know, so yeah, so we went from 8s to 1s. Now we got to go from 1 to 8. So we got to go all the way back up. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if this will be easier or harder for you, but we're going to do it. Okay. So we start with the 1s. Yeah, I'm not going to go through each one. We're just going to go right to it. Okay. So here we go. So 1s, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Here we go. 1, 1, 1, 1. Then 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 3s. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Then 4s. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then 5s. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 6s. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 7s. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And 8s. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And stop. Yeah. Yeah. So especially, you know, it gets a little squirrely when like between 4 and 1. Like the faster you get, and when you're going from 8s all the way to 1s, but then you get to 1s and you got to go all the way back up. Okay. You know, it's just kind of like, it's a lot of like, you know, it's like jumping into a moving train or something. You know, you got to kind of like, it can get kind of funny. So what we need to do now is start from 8s, go all the way down to 1s, and then go back up to 8s. Okay. So we go 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Then we're not going to repeat the 1. Okay. So we play the 1 time. So we'll play 4 notes, 1, 2, 3, 4, and go right back into 2s. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Does that make sense, everybody? Okay, good. Yeah, it's a fun one. We're working on transitions. You know, y'all can play 8 on a hand really well. So we're working on transitions today. That's what we're doing. All right. So here we go. And we'll do that same tempo. We got it. 1, 2, 1, 2. Here we go. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 7s. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 4s. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then 3s. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Then 2s. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. then ones, back to twos. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, then 4, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, then 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, then 7, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, then 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, we're almost there, 6, 7, 8, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and stop. All right, yeah, good job, everybody. Yeah, whew. Man, it's a lot of saying stuff. I should have practiced saying all that stuff before the thing. I'm sitting here feeling like I'm gasping for air. I'm definitely not breathing like I should. Okay, so there's a lesson there. Okay, again, doing all that, focusing on your breathing. So we've been repeating each sticking twice, right? Or we played the numbered amount of stickings 4 times, and we're not going to go any farther than that. But something you can also do in the future is you can just do 1 time on each hand. Okay, so instead of giving yourself 2 shots at it, you do 1. You don't have to work on this for hours and hours, but maybe you want to try it just 1 time each. Maybe you want to repeat it 3 times each. Maybe you want to do something, have some fun with it. I'm an improviser. I like to improvise. So you can improvise with this exercise too. And it's going to keep, especially if you take your phone, and kind of record yourself doing it, like seeing if you keep up with what you're thinking about. Does that make sense? I do this all the time. So many, because, with me in my studies, I thought I would always know what I'm playing. And then I had my first recording session as a young kid thinking I played the things I thought I played, and I listened back and it turns out it was nothing like that at all. And it really puts stuff into perspective, And so with exercises like this, that's 30 seconds or something. You have your camera on your phone going on and watch yourself do that, and then you can go back and check it out. It's like, did I do everything I thought I did? I still have to do that. Okay. So, it's a fun little thing you get to do. And if you like doing the social media stuff and you find something you're proud of, you want to share it on social media, well, there you go. It's already set up for success there too. There's a whole lot of stuff there. So, the camera phone thing is going to be really helpful just to keep you in check, of what you think you're trying to do. I have to do that stuff all the time. So it's, I recommend you keep doing it. Now, I was looking at the stuff that that Ian sent me, and I think y'all were working a little bit on some buzz rolls, maybe. Is that what I saw in there? Okay, let me angle this down. Man, it is so windy today. So windy. So here's the thing where for some people you might have to think about the degrees of looseness in a different way, or maybe you really need to think about degrees of looseness. So with the buzz roll, with the buzz, the multiple bounce stroke, okay, this is where we got to utilize the fulcrum here. That's going to determine not only how many bounces are you going to get, but how close together are they going to be, okay? So when we're talking, we're talking these bounces, and I just kind of throw it down, and I don't use my fulcrum at all. It kind of just, there's a lot of slower notes, and then it goes and a real short zzz at the end. But that zzz is what I want and what I like to utilize there. So here's the thing. I'm not taking my wrist and playing the bounce like that. I'm not doing that with my wrist. I'm actually using my arm. I'm going from my elbow. We call this the in the orchestral world, I was told it was a chicken wing. You know, it's like the chicken wing kind of thing. So it's an arm. It's your actual arm movement. It's not the wrist, because if you use your wrist, you're going to get this real like swatty thing. But if we use our arm, we can control it more. Okay. So one thing to be aware of with the buzz roll, and this is going to tie into the New Orleans stuff I want to show you. So with the buzz roll, one thing that helps a buzz roll a lot is the overlap of the buzzes. So I'm playing one stroke. Let me move this a little more. You'll see that, yeah. So I'm playing one stroke, and while this one is still bouncing, I'm beginning to play the other one. So I'm not going. I'm not doing that. I'm doing. They're staying, like the other one's still staying on the head. The overlap is what's going to really help get a clean, consistent buzz sound. So you have to be comfortable. You have to be comfortable leaving one stick on the drum while you're still buzzing. And that has to have a little bit of buzz left. And if I speed it up, all of a sudden now it becomes a cohesive long note. Okay. So one thing with the buzz roll, I want you to really pay attention to that overlap. Okay. Really strive to think about that. And you don't have to, you don't have to put it with a metronome right away. I'm more worried. I just want you to be aware of that motion. Like, while this is still moving, can you play another buzz stroke? And then when we get them a little faster, and you adhere to that overlay kind of thing, it will work out. Okay, so that being said, I wanted to show you some videos of a couple of videos real quick of one of my favorite drummers. His name's Herlin Riley. He's from New Orleans. And being a drum set player and being a jazz musician, the stuff that I play, that I study, it all comes down to New Orleans. And it comes down to that understanding that New Orleans groove and what we call second line. Second line coming from the snare drum. So the stuff we're practicing on the drum pad, and it's incredibly beautiful stuff where a lot of rhythmic things are in between the beats. I know that sounds kind of weird because we've technically been playing things in between things, but it's even more ambiguous and it's very beautiful. And it's what makes you want to move and dance. Is this very it's hard to really write out because it's not super straight or super swung or whatever. It's in the middle. Okay. So real quick, I'm going to share real quick. I'm going to share my screen. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. All right. So what we think about that real quick? That's probably, hopefully that was pretty grooving for y'all. That's one of my, great Herlin Riley did like an instructional video series back in the day on early New Orleans drumming. And so to tie in the stuff with the buzz roll, so that kind of drumming and that kind of music, second line style really shaped not only jazz, but it shaped other styles of music that we listen to all the time. You trace most pop, even some of the things that you wouldn't think are relative, they're actually relative, in my opinion, to New Orleans. And not only just how we play actual pitches or harmony chords, but the rhythm of that stuff. So, one thing you can even make a relation to what Herlin Riley played there and like country music. So like if you ever listen to like somebody play like a what we call a train beat, okay, with so like a drummer would normally do this with a train beat, 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4 1 2. You know, where they're playing a lot of eighth notes or 16th notes. Sometimes it's a lot faster. You know, you can also you can relate that if I put my right hand on the hi-hat and started playing a shuffle, that might remind you of a lot of like early shuffle rock and blues, might remind you of Elvis Presley. Some of that stuff's going to remind you of a lot of Motown, you know. And again, all that's coming from that early stuff, you know. It's and the older I get and the more I study the music that I play for a living, I'm trying to make a connection with everything else. It's not necessarily about what's different between this and this, but what's the same. And I think that's a very beautiful thing. You know, you got to be able to look at both. But, you know, I like looking at it from what's the same so I don't pigeonhole myself in a certain way, you know, or, you know, so you keep mine open. I might not be a big fan of some modern hip hop or like Billie Eilish or some insert new pop star, Ariana Grande. I don't know. It's like, I might not be a big fan, but there is relativity there, you know. It's very interesting. So, so one thing I want to kind of show you like a pretty easy like second line thing that we can play. Okay. And you can do this right here. And this is part of the thing that Hurley and Riley was doing. Okay. And one of the main ones, and we're going to slow it down. I want you to do this. We're going to play 4 beats on our right hand. Okay. And it's just 1. So it's a tap, then an accent on 2 and 4. So tap, accent, tap, accent, tap, accent. Okay. So it's like we kind of got like this backbeat thing going. It's really slow. Okay. But what we're going to do now on 2 and 4, okay, we're going to add our left hand, and our left hand's going to buzz on there. I slow it down. 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2. And I'm trying to make that long. So in a lot of this New Orleans second line music, sometimes you might hear them play like an actual roll there. But a lot of times you hear cats go 1 2 3 4, and just while you're playing 2 and 4 here, you're buzzing with your other hand. Okay. Yeah. And sorry, I'm going a little too fast. I got too excited. I love that video clip. I want to go ba 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 ba. You know, yeah. So we don't want to go that fast yet. And I want you to really try to fill up the space on 2 and 4 with your buzz. You know, think about it long. You know, I like this has helped so many of my students when we're working on buzz rolls. It's like, you know, like it's just like, fine, I'm ordering a pizza. I'm going to order a pizza, and I'm just going to do it, and I'm going to eat the whole pizza, you know, and you find you wait way too long and pay too much money, and the pizza shows up. You bring it inside, it's still way too hot, and you pull out that first piece, and it's maybe not the best pizza, and all the cheese starts coming off, and it's all gooey, you know, and it's just like, you can't, it's like, what is going on? You know, it's like, I think about a buzz roll like that, like a really stringy cheese, you know, bop, bzz, bop, bzz, bop, bzz, bop. Okay, you know, that helps me keep in mind that this is supposed to really fill up space to do that and not that. I want. See what I'm saying? So let's try it. 1 2 3 4, and then that buzz on 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. Super slow version of that song. woo, weep, 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 woo, wop. Oh, e, oh, hey, ba, boo, dee, dee, boo, bee. Wop, whoop, whoop, weep, 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 oh. Bo, 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 be, bo, be. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All of a sudden, it's like, yeah, kind of getting into it, right? You know, and especially when you if you can try to say, what's so that song. Let's talk about just some music a little bit. Like that song reminds me of This Little Light of Mine. Like it's pretty close. It's pretty close. In fact, I don't know if what they played was a traditional tune or if like that came before This Little Light of Mine, or like they didn't want to pay copyright stuff for This Little Light of Mine, so they just did a new thing. I'm not sure. I mean, it happens all the time. I didn't do my research on that part, but you can do this and sing the song to, this little light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine. Whatever, I'm gonna let it shine. Thinking about these songs and trying to like sing it while you do this groove, and really thinking about that long note. And another thing that we can do there, instead of doing just the left hand buzz, we can go one, right. We can kind of do both. One, Give that buzz a little more emphasis. Okay. Now this, we're running out of time here, and it's like this is a pretty loosey goosey thing, right? I'm sure you're figuring that out. It's like, it's like we're trying to stay right with the beat and not move from it, so that right hand is staying nice and like very regimented, right? It has to keep really good time, but then like your left hand is like that like all that stuff on that pizza that's falling off when you pick up the slice, and you got to pick it up. That's just a total mess. It's just kind of like, there's like that. So there's this brilliant, I call it a brilliant dichotomy in New Orleans music, and in a lot of like Latin style, like Cuban music, African music, Brazilian music, all this other kind of music, where there's that dichotomy of this very regimented pulse, and then there's like this very loose amorphous thing that's also there. And those two together make brilliant music. It's just amazing. It's one of the most memorable things for me as a musician, is to remember that. So look up Herlin Riley and look up New Orleans music in general. There we go. Thanks, Ian. Check all that out, and just gives you another insight on a lot of stuff, a different style of music that's also relative to the things that you've been learning in here, not just from the snare drum perspective, but from Latin America perspective, from African perspective, from Brazil. It's like there's so much relativity with it all. And so I want you to immerse yourself in it and really try to check stuff out. So that was really fun today. I had a blast. Does anybody have any questions before we leave? No? Okay. Well, hopefully you had fun on your last class. I really appreciate y'all being a part of this, especially I know I was the sub today. So thanks for being here.